Says good here, hope you guys got a nap in. Minnie Ball says good evening, both of you.
Hi, Minnie. Get about ready to get out of here and travel throughout the night. Unfortunately, we're going to be going through our favorite 29, Wisconsin 29.
How are you guys tonight?
We're good. The rest of your day been, Minnie?
Restreambot asks YouTube, Andy Heinrich, can we stop for ice cream?
No. No ice cream tonight, Andy. You been, Andy?
Minnie Ball says, all right, I kept busy. You're live on YouTube too.
Yeah. Not very too rarely that we ever go on YouTube, but yeah, we are tonight.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Andy Heinrich fine, I'll sit in the back and pout.
Alright, sounds good, Andy.
YouTube Lynn T. Hi, Andy Lol. Mustang good morning in 7,193 yells. How's it going?
Hey, Mustang.
Minnie Ball says YouTube. Mustang good morning in 7,193 asks something wrong with truck?
No, we are waiting to get going, so we get going on the highway, Mustang. We'll be getting going here real short.
Miniball says, why can't I find your YouTube lol? Mustang good morning in 7193 says, how's your day afternoon going?
It's been alright, Mustang. It's been alright.
Action Jackson 243 says, hi, how are you doing?
How you doing, Jackson?
Mustang good morning in 7193 says, is that a Freightliner?
Oh, God,
Action
no.
Jackson 243 says, I had county fry steak and mashed potatoes and mac and cheese and salad. I'm doing good.
Well, that's good. You had the mashed taters. Gotta have those taters, Jackson. Gotta have them taters.
Mustang good morning in 7193 says, so a Kenworth.
Yeah, it's the Kenworth. Here's a better view of it. At least the front of the hood, anyways.
Action Jackson 243 says, at Cracker Barrel.
At a Cracker Barrel, 10-4.
Mustang good morning in 7193 says, do you use a GoPro or a phone to stream?
All the above. That's all we're saying, Mustang.
Miniball says, I looked up Interstate Travel Crew and Interstate Crew TV, and I don't seem to find you. Mustang good morning in 7193 says, oh, okay.
If you're gonna stream what we do, you're gonna have to figure it out. That's how we put it.
Lynn says, well, you're on Twitch, you're good, Minnie.
The picture ain't gonna be any different on YouTube,
Miniball says, oak law.
The picture ain't gonna be any different on YouTube.
Action Jackson 243 says, what are you hauling? Miniball says, exactly.
Miscellaneous groceries tonight. That's what we got. Miscellaneous groceries.
More chat activity here, probably lol.
We'll find out, Minnie. We will find out if there's more chat in here or in the other channel tonight. We've got a lot of
Jackson
people
243 says,
we've got a lot of people over there on the other channel, believe it or the other channels.
Miniball says, do you got my daddy wheelchair parts?
No, why would I have your wheelchair parts? That's the wrong industry. We got groceries, unless you're gonna use a box of I don't know, whatever might be on board for a wheel or miscellaneous parts, but no, we don't have anything wheelchair parts on board. Exactly. Huh?
wheelchair parts. I want them now, www lol.
Don't blame ya.
Well, maybe maybe you could call them and to ask them, where are they? When is it coming? Now I think it's going to reach out. Hear that?
A bit earlier.
Something a little bit higher. Did it?
Yeah.
Did it raise up in the idle
Yeah.
by itself?
We tried and they're too dumb to give as a stupid date.
Huh.
There's got to be other places out there that's got a wheelchair mini. Oh, I understand, but
I don't fit in this dang thing. I feel smushed lol.
All you can do is be patient.
boy, Brewers are leading the Dodgers. Bottom of the eighth. Just a bit outside. Oh,
Hi Carmen.
Hi, Minnie. Sorry, I was doing things earlier. So, hi to whoever I missed.
Sorry you had to listen to my wheelchair rant lol.
Hey, it's okay.
so Minnie, what ended up happening with Rick that he was sick? Did he ever say? But yeah, that was on TV.
He had a migraine.
Very popular diner. They actually, believe it or not, still use lard for their cooking.
He had a migraine and his body was achy.
Yeah, migraines are no game.
Dang.
try to go to bed. I am pretty sore tonight.
All right. Sleep well, Minnie.
Night, Minnie.
It'll be lurking on you.
Sounds
All right.
good.
Night, Carmen.
Night.
Night, Gary.
Night, Minnie.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't start smoking. It smells like kerosene, then it does. But I'll know more once we get down going to the highway. Then all of a sudden it'll be just like a fog rolling.
reactor's cooling system can unleash a devastating sequence. What is this terrifying event called? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. This terrifying event is a meltdown, where the reactor core overheats and melts, potentially releasing harmful radiation.
Like Chernobyl. Chernobyl? Even today there's still radioactive readings there. It's not in the U.S., it's in another country.
Frothy Crack 2 asks, do you ever make it to the East Coast?
We retired from the East Coast, Prof. Every time we always went out East Coast, something would happen with the truck. Somebody would back into us. We've had a driver's side window shatter in transit. So yeah, we don't do the East Coast anymore.
Cheeseburger by Good Morning Yak Whopper says, I'm doing okay, sorry, I got busy.
Yeah, no worries, Cheeseburger. No worries. Glad to hear you're doing okay. Hopefully life hasn't been too overwhelming for you. Definitely a lot to go through.
She couldn't take my truck.
Yeah. Yeah, divorces could either be easy or else they could be very messy.
F-450 Limited dually blacked out completely with 15% tint, and she's deleted and straight piped.
Oh, all right.
Nice.
F-450.
Better. That's very tricky.
I didn't take another one because you only had 2 left. I figure you use them more for like snacks and everything.
We take another one. You need one?
I had one earlier today. That's why I didn't eat another one. I looked to see how many were in there. It's like,
Reading my stacks?
well, of course, strawberry shortcake.
That's peanut butter or Reese's. Yeah. Snack.
Really? Huh.
Like that's how, yeah.
I guess just,
Too much chocolate.
well, that's rare.
I lived in it for a couple weeks.
Oh, all right. Well, like we said,
Before I found my new place.
all right. Well, like I said, sorry you had to go through that. It's,
I know what my death will be. Death by chocolate.
yeah, maybe.
Don't put me in a coma.
But hopefully, things get better for you. You didn't have any kids by chance, did you?
My son passed away 3 years in a drive-by.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
He was 5.
Oh my god.
That's really rough to go through. No parent ever wants to bury their child. Cheeseburger, you have a great night. Hopefully we'll get to see you again soon. Definitely thanks for
Working a
stopping in.
16-hour shift tomorrow.
Wow. Yeah, you've got a long day. Get some good rest. Stop in again when you can.
8 hours so I can have Thursday off.
10-4. 10-4.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, sup.
Not a lot, Kylie. Oh my goodness, I got bumpy. My car is broke down. How's the day been going, Kylie? Since we don't see you in chat much often.
So I made a change.
What's that?
tired of the brown color.
Oh, at least you didn't go out race with red or orange.
Yeah, it looked like Ron McDonald. Yeah, that's an old Cadillac. Looks like they're from Canada.
Lol, excuse me, LMAO. Nightbot says 5,086 of lol have been counted to date, defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie.
Oh yeah, you look like Ronald McDonald. With red hair.
Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says, I'd rather not.
Oh, come on, Kylie. There's a lot of people that rather look like Ronald McDonald. Besides, I will honestly say this. Anybody that dyes their hair black, it don't look natural. It really don't.
Or Michael Jackson.
Well, that I could see as a possibility. If you start doing a moonwalk,
Wearing a silver glove.
yeah.
Well, that's the color that my friend had my hair, takes 2 boxes. Restreambot says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
But anyways, Kylie, anybody that dyes, like I said, anybody that dyes their hair black, it's not natural. You can normally see that it's not natural. Now, like, you know, people that have naturally black hair, you can tell it's naturally black. It kind of glistens and it don't look like dullness. That's the difference. That's how you can tell when somebody has dyed their hair. You could have went crazy and either dyed it like pink, red, orange, lime green, maybe camouflage. I don't know.
YouTube, Mike Hay, everybody from South Central Kentucky, home of the Corvette.
What's going on there, Mike?
YouTube, Mike's sitting here looking good.
Copy that, Mike. Glad to hear. How's everything in Kentucky tonight there, Mike?
Darren61 says hello everyone.
Hey,
Mike
Darren.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? Good to see you today.
Hi, Darren.
Lynn says hi Darren. Darren61 says hello Lynn15. Nightbot hello Lynn15, how are you doing? Good to see you today.
Day today, Darren? Must gonna rip that up because they got the green things all laid out. Which is quite frankly a waste of time putting those dang things up. People can still see over the top of them anyways.
Darren61 says mowed the lawn earlier tonight, now relaxing.
Ah, you got a big lawn that you got to mow, Darren, or not really?
Frosty says the interstate travel crew is cruising through chat. Cheeseburger by Good Morning Yak Whopper is hitting the hay early for a marathon workshop. Meanwhile, heated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie is rocking a new black hairdo and keeping the laughs coming. MLB scores are rolling in, with the Athletics taking an early lead. Baseball and Mike's tuning in from South Central Kentucky, looking sharp. Let's keep rolling, folks. Hashtag Trucking Life. Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, pretty hot muggy day. ITH rain came, but pretty good.
Oh.
Darren61 says back from S. Nightbot says Darren61 is now back with us in the chat.
Welcome back, Darren, from the X. Yeah, I remember a few times that I've been in Kentucky during the hot summers, and I mean, yeah, it can get definitely muggy down there in Kentucky. Definitely get muggy down there.
says, YouTube, Mike, I'd love to hitchhike with YouTube truck drivers. Thanks for picking me up.
Yeah, no worries, Mike. Glad you could join us.
YouTube, Mike Hill Run Team.
No, we don't. Not yet, Mike.
YouTube. Mike saw the moon a few nights ago. Looked creepy. I started to run, but had nowhere to go.
Well, tonight it looks a little bit more fuller tonight, Mike. Who knows how many crazies are going to be out tonight.
Jersey Rican X says hi.
How you doing? How you doing, X?
Thanks for asking.
I'm glad you're doing good. How was your day today?
Your son's football practice.
Oh, nice. Nice. Is he like in middle school or high school football?
How's your travel so far?
We just started not too long ago. Our ex. Just started not too long ago, like about an hour ago we started. We got about a 6.5 hour trip roughly. And then eventually we got to run back to the yard and get our next load and start heading out back this way.
Little League 12U.
Oh, okay. All right.
To be on the road all night, I see.
Yeah, we will be. We should be arriving roughly estimatedly like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll tell you, X, when you got kids, they'll grow up quick. They'll grow up very quick.
What you hauling now?
Miscellaneous groceries.
Bingu says hello. Nightbot, hello Irish Bingu, how are you doing? Good to see you today. Ex-Jersey Rican X says you're right about the kiddos. I can't believe he's going to start middle school this year.
Yeah, like I said, pretty soon after they get out of middle school, you know, then all of a sudden they hit high school, and next thing you know, boom, you got a graduation. Our oldest graduated from high school, and now our youngest will be, got 3 years to go yet. 3 years, and then he'll be graduated. What's going on, Irish? How's things been with you today, Irish?
And the tears.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not so much me with the tears. It'll be Carmen with the tears. She'll be like, ooh, my baby Carmen.
Don't make fun of me.
It's gonna be true, you know that.
I may have tears in my eyes, but I have no gray hairs.
Oh yeah, keep rubbing it in.
Frosty says, so at Hambidge is raiding in from streaming Stardew Valley. Botrix Official says, go follow at Hambidge's channel.
Yes, I'd say the slimes are good.
Hambidge,
Ready for attention.
78, raid the channel with 17 viewers. 7-year-olds yells Hambidge, raid
Because
the channel with 17
technically that was
viewers.
the sound effect for
Ex-Jersey
the
Rican X says it's going to be the
north.
first game as well.
Chanticleer is
Hambidge
north.
says, KITC.
Hey, what's going on, Ed?
West River. So maybe it's just the river I'm catching.
How was your stream, Hambidge? And thanks for bringing your community on over in with the raid. We'll definitely get you back when we catch you.
Hi, Irish. Makes me think of that movie.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, going to guess how long you've been driving, probably 25 to 30 years.
Yeah, you're right, Mike. I got going on 25 years. Been in this industry way too long.
That still goes.
For what? Yeah. Something we didn't really need tonight. Well, they said there was a car fire or something. Reduced to one lane. I didn't think it was.
Hambidge says had a good time. Brought some IRL raiders back to the category with me.
That's great. We love IRL. We love IRL.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says you guys picked something to eat.
Oh yeah, we've got food on board, X. We've got food on board. I think they said it was like 2 left lanes were closed. Something. Holy cracks. This is like really backed up.
Oh, traffic jam.
Yeah, late at night. I guess there was a car fire.
Hambidge asks, you heading into or out of delivery?
We are going to be heading towards Menominee, Michigan, which is just a little bit north of the Wisconsin state line by a few miles. We are actually leaving out of Minnesota right now. We're in around by the Twin Cities.
Holy cow, it's way up there. Yeah, we're gonna be back for
Well, as we keep going like this, like we're doing, we're going to get through this real quick. Staying right where we're at.
The Dark King 1976 asks, dang, that is really bad for this late at night.
Yeah, it
Accident.
is.
Nightbot says, Gary just got the last laugh at the Dark King 1976. 200.
This normally doesn't happen. Usually people are pretty decent at night, but it just happens. They would have probably sent this out before you got on 494. Probably would have went the south way around. Then we would have been seen, but it would have added on like 4 or 5. maybe
Ex-Jersey
7
Rican
minutes.
X yells last time we spoke. I was going to get my CDL, and I got it.
Oh, awesome! Awesome! Glad to hear that.
Congratulations.
Darren61 says it's from the Twins game, that's why.
Well, they said there was a car fire there.
Yeah, there's a car fire up ahead somewhere.
But yeah, I mean, I seen that the sports scores that the Twins were playing, so. Because that's why we kind of got the sports scores in here, so that we kind of know what's going on with the baseball games for traffic-wise. At least for everything that we travel in the Midwest region.
Restreambot says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
Oh, that's an ambulance. I'm surprised the ambulance haven't turned the
Ex-Jersey
lights on.
Rican X says, hopefully everyone is okay.
Yeah, we do too. So then, X, where did you go?
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, my dad would tell me it's a lot easier to get in the truck than to get out of the truck.
Yes and no on that, Mike. But X, where did you end up going for a company? Did you go something kind of like a big carrier, or where did you go?
Ex-Jersey Rican X says I did it through the army.
Oh, all right. Yeah, people, you're not getting through here any quicker. You're just making it harder now.
It's free.
Right. He's only got the front glow. definitely welcome to the trucking industry and many years of service. And Mike, thank you for your 27 years.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says at Hambidge, thanks.
Eventually we're going to have to move over. I'm going to sit here and hog this lane for a little while until he moves out of the way.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, if I had my health, I'd be driving. Ex-Jersey Rican X says, 22 years I served, retired now. Emma Fishweir says, eastbound and down Big Buddy. Restreambot says, YouTube, Botrix at Mikey leveled up to level 1.
So what's going on with you tonight, Mr. Fishweir?
NTTOTD says, hello, Gary. Nightbot, hello, Gary, how are you doing? Good to see you today. Frosty yells at the 1991 Maastricht Summit. A certain concept was so contentious for Britain, it was dubbed the F word. What was this dreaded term? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Fubar? I don't know. What's going on, NT? You caused all this, NT?
NTTOTD says, football I don't know, nope, and traffic jams shouldn't be a thing.
You would think, but there ain't no common sense.
Minnesota High, the cities, have the Ross traffic jams out there. Is Carmen asleep?
Nope, I'm awake.
Frosty says the term Britain strongly
Hi, Auntie.
opposed, referring to it as the F word during the Maastricht Summit, was federalism. NTTOTD says that's a us term, haha. MR Fishweir says yaw construction or something.
No, there was a fire that ended up happening.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike. Thanks, nobody never told me that you really did just make me feel good. NTTOTD says, Mr. Fish, if you come to the cities, try to leave early to beat rush hour. Just a thing to know about Minnesota.
Well, that's kind of a true thing with any major city, NT.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, I know you have been driving as long as I served, correct?
Yeah. 25 years I've done this. Ready to leave out of it if I can. I've done everything that I've needed to do.
MR Fishweir says, yeah, like few days early.
All right.
Action Jackson 243 says, I'm back.
Welcome back, Jackson. Welcome back.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, wow, respect to you, and thanks for the loyalty.
You bet.
America can't run without logistics.
No, they can't. They can't.
Action Jackson 243 says, I had to take a shower, lol.
No worries, Jackson. No worries.
MR Fishware asks, what does every Amish woman want?
I have no idea. I don't have an Amish woman.
You guys see it, right? Only left lane is open.
Negatory. Probably is the only left lane
Action
open.
Jackson 243 says traffic.
Ah, shit.
MR Fishware yells, she wants 2 good Mennonite.
Ah, nice. Well, currently right now they got the right lane here moving over so I don't know, it might be only the left lane.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mikey, a truck driver, we got to have you.
Yeah. You know, the one thing that I'll say, Mike, is that,
Action Jackson 243 says traffic.
The one thing that I'll say is, I've seen all 48 states
A lot of traffic.
in 18 years of my career. And even if I retire tomorrow, somebody will take my place the next day.
MR Fishware says traffic merges.
This person is just driving like an idiot. I mean, I should have been in front of them, but you know what? They're in a hurry. Let them have it, I guess.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says that's true, like the Army's cadence goes, and the Army keeps rolling along.
Yeah, that's right, X. You might have got out of the Army, but somebody will come into the Army as soon as when you leave out of the Army. Yeah, well, I'm gonna hog this lane up for a little bit.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, is it me or is that truck leaning to the right pretty bad?
No, it's because of the road. It's because of the road. We are kind of on a slight angle. I'm going to probably say we're probably at least at a 1 or 2 degree bank. At least.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, just another number as far as I see it. It was there before me and will be there after me.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Dang, they really closed this whole thing down.
MR Fishware asks, accident. Ex-Jersey Rican X says, wow, never seen it bad to go to the shoulder.
Alright. Yeah, it's pretty bad if it went all the way to the shoulder. Real bad.
Yeah, I got a dump trailer.
Yeah, they got a dump trailer out here and everything. What did they lose? Feed? Hay?
Hey,
They lost straw.
MR Fishware says, we will see. Jason 68,949 asked what happened.
Looked like there was hay all over the road.
somebody lost their load.
Somebody lost their load of hay. Because there was a dumpster there and also a skid steer there. Straw. Somebody lost the straw. What's going on, Jason?
Says, looking for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah. They're looking all right. They probably didn't
Jersey
find it.
Rican X says, I didn't see the truck though.
No.
Jason 68,949 says, that's a no-go for a load log.
Yeah.
Easily to get destroyed
There goes
load.
another
Log.
truck, okay?
Nightbot says,
That's probably
5,087 log have been counted to date. Jason 68949.
He probably got
He's probably
stalled.
the one that.
He probably got stalled. Probably what happened is the bale probably came off. Somebody probably hit it.
Containers there.
And it probably dropped off the rear bales and people hit it. And boom, and everything was all
Ex
over the
Jersey
road.
Rican X says, the must work for Swift.
Well, I don't know. Did it look like I have a Swift
And
on
Mark
there?
Fishweir says, they even had the cops there looking.
Yeah, right.
No, they had it in big garbage containers.
But yeah, they picked up the straw and they put it in a big old dump container.
Jason 68,949 says, well, you know how things like that happens around here.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that happen, Jason. No matter how you look at it.
Ex Jersey Rican X says, I can officially make joke now that I have my CDL.
All right.
Emma Fishweir says, no wonder they want to make straw illegal. Jason 68,949 says, congratulations.
So how's Roby doing, Jason?
I'm trying to eat the cats right now, long.
Nah.
Ex Jersey Rican X says there's an angry farmer somewhere now, that his supply is on the interstate.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true, X. Well, actually, the way that goes is the carrier is now responsible. As soon as he signs those bills over, he's responsible for that. Until there's chain of custody after the bills are signed, he's actually liable for it. So any load that I haul, as soon as I sign
Jason
the bills.
68,949 says, and that's not a cheap load either for feed.
No, it's not. But for some of you, once I sign those bills over, like right now, the load that we're hauling, I've got custody of it. Whatever happens, if it tips or breaks
Ex
or
Jersey
whatever.
Rican X says, oh, so what will happen now?
So basically, what will happen now? That'll be considered an insurance claim. city to clean the mess up. So it's actually on the carrier.
Jason 68,949 says straw and hay thousands of dollars tied to trailer.
Yep. Absolutely, Jason. Man, we just seen that thing earlier today. Same one. Any horses?
Ex-Jersey Rican X says OWEE.
But yeah, that carrier will have to pay for the cleanup and any insurance damage that was caused for anybody that got in a vehicle or whatever. Yeah, he'll be paying for that one.
And for the fire truck, that was the first and all the
the fire
lights
trucks,
and all that stuff.
everything will have to get paid by that carrier. Hopefully he spoke English.
Log. Nightbot says 5,088 of LOL have been counted to date ex-Jersey Rican X. Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, as we very far from Wisconsin.
No, we aren't. We're like within, I'm going to say like 20 miles, 30 miles. We're not really that far from the state line.
Ex-Jersey Rican X asks it goes on his CDL record too.
Yes, it does. Goes on his driver's license. It'll go on the company's CSA report. Be considered a recordable
Is it
accident.
permanent?
No, it won't be permanent. It'll fall off, I think, after so many months. I think it's like 6 to 9 months,
Jason
maybe a year.
68,949 says that's if he has a job still after that spill.
Exactly. So his next load, if he would take another load of hay and all of a sudden they see that on there, they might not have him haul it. They'll say, no, we'll find somebody else.
Paper City Gamer says, hi everyone.
Hey, Paper City. How you doing tonight?
Hi, paper.
Good, thank you.
So with your name, what state are you in, Paper City? There's a lot of states that make paper. I'm just curious.
Western MA.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right off 90.
Oh, all right.
Jason 68,949 says certain hay or straw can be very valuable for hauling.
Yes, and very much indeed, Jason. Yes.
always here for food.
Yeah. I guess I'm surprised it wasn't like horse.
Paper City Gamer says city for its name from 100 years ago made like 80% of the USA paper at one point.
Yeah.
Restreambot says YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. X Jersey Rican X says I'm in Soda City.
Soda City. Copy that. But yeah, the other thing there, Jason, too, you know, is if that would have been hay for like horses, I mean, you'd be surprised that people will buy hay from the western states that's hauled like around the whole U.S., maybe even around the world. So that if that would have been for like hay for an actual horse, that was for like a champion horse, well, that was probably a huge amount of money lost.
Paper City Gamer says most people don't know we still make paper on Muswhoop Whoopie Hussets.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've got paper mills up by us. There's some in Iowa. I mean, there's a lot of places that do paper.
We still make the money paper here in the Berkshires. Restreambot
all
says,
right.
YouTube, Mike, hey, you know your head. Jason 68,949 says, yay, I guess our farmers are picking up the hay and alfalfa sending it to Texas for relief for the cows.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me, Jason. Wouldn't surprise me. Pretty much, Mike. I've watched a lot of videos for people that with champion horses. How that process goes, I mean, you'd be surprised. Some horses eat better than other horses, I guess. And the process that they do with it, I mean, is just phenomenal. I mean, they'll buy a field, they'll go out to the place where they're going to get the hay from, and they look at the field, and if they like the field, they buy the whole entire field. And then the hay is, cut and, baled up, and then eventually when it's ready to haul, they go in and inspect it. Make sure there ain't no mold or
Keeping
anything
it
bad.
simple, I saw they're looking for trucks and trailers and volunteers drivers.
Oh, all right. But yeah, then the hay is gone through to make sure it doesn't have no impurities. And then they decide, the buyer decides if they want a big bale or a small bale, and then they bale it back up, put it on a truck, and ship it anywhere around the U.S. or even outside the U.S. They do export.
Jersey Rican X says, and then ends up on I-94.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like they say, you're supposed to inspect your load within the first 60 miles of your trip, and you probably didn't
Jason
do that.
68,949 says, yay, I got a classmate pulled up from Colorado to be a driver going to Texas.
Alright.
Sitting in Kearney.
Oh, alrighty. Well, hopefully you enjoyed the trip down to Texas. Last we heard, it was in like the triple digits for temps.
Jersey Rican X says, oh no, I heard a yawn.
That would be Carmen. He's about ready to turn into a pumpkin again.
It's too early for that.
Yeah, trust me, I know. I don't get a choice. Nap in earlier, so we should be good the whole rest of the night.
Coffee.
Well, that's one thing we don't drink. We don't drink coffee because if I drank coffee, I'd have to probably stop and go to the bathroom every 5 to 10 minutes.
MR Fishweir says, dang. Nightbot says, Gary just got the last laugh at MR Fishweir, 201. Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, take her GL asterisk 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 slippers. Jason 68,949 says, yay Gary, my puppy sits in my lap thinking she's a silly lapdog lol.
Well, she'll think that way for a while, Jason. We like the closeness. When they're puppies and they lay next to their mother, hearing that beating heart is why they get attached so close to you or want to be so close, because they want to hear that beating heart. Even like with a human, it's really amazing. They need to be nearby you where they can hear your beating heart.
Yay after house. She sleeps on my slippers while my feet are still in them lol. Hours.
But that's the closeness. Even if it's in by your slippers, I mean, somehow or some way they can hear your beating heart or feel your beating heart.
chat sets record for lulls with 5,088 laughs. CDL jokes and trucking tales dominate, while MLB scores keep spirits high. Paper City Gamer drops knowledge bombs about Moskvik Whoopi Hessed's paper production. And amidst the chatter, Gary the puppy claims the title of silliest lapdog by napping in slippers still worn. Hashtag chat highlights.
How did I end up being a puppy? Frosty, you got that one completely wrong. Making me look like a puppy. Woof, 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 woof.
Fishware asks, how late we going, boss? Defeated
We are going all
fourth-time
night.
Woman Kylie says heads or tails, Gary.
Let's go heads, Kylie. Yeah, we're going to be going fairly most into the night up to delivery time of 03:17 in the morning. And then we got to get back to the yard. We'll drop and hook this trailer on upon delivery, hopefully. And then we'll pick our load up.
Says at defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie Tails. MR Fishware says damn RT.
So yeah, we will. We're gonna probably have a long driving day, and then on top of that, we'll have to take a 2-hour break somewhere after our delivery, so that this way we get our last hour back.
Kula.
Victory screech!
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says duel at Interstate Travel Crew. Wisebot defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie throws a duel to Interstate Travel Crew at Interstate Travel Crew type accept to accept. 1 meter.
Kylie.
Streambot says, YouTube, Mike. Could live down here by me. There's UFOs everywhere, even during the day. Interstate Travel Crew says, accept. Wisebot Farmer Kylie 25 is slower than Interstate Travel Crew.
Kylie.
Loses duel 70%. Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, that's 2 duels I lost. Darn it.
Lost.
Kylie, you won on the coin flip.
Gary. MR Fishware says, get a snack and power nap.
You won off the coin flip, Kylie. 'Cause I took heads, remember, and it was tails. river. Or we'll get a nap after we get back to the yard.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, yeah, that was the coin flip I won on the duel I lost.
Right. See? You just didn't sharpen your knives good enough, Kylie.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, we have a couple cats like that.
Right. Say hello to my little friend.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, oh hush it Carmen, lol, put him in check, LMAO.
Yeah. Good luck with that one, Kylie. She'll turn into pumpkin before that happens.
Come on, give her credit.
You never stay up late, babes. You know you don't.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, that's the goat, missing the hay.
Yeah.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, darn it crazy, goat.
He's mad because he lost his hay.
Yeah, he lost his hay.
This morning, I went to bed at 3 in the morning.
3 a.m. What'd you do till 3 a.m.?
Yes.
You weren't playing Uno, were you?
Watch TV.
Holy man.
MR Fishweir says, watching some crazy trucker all night.
Yeah, well, we didn't stream last night, so it wouldn't have been us.
Jake? Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says at MR Fishweir lol no, was you. Nightbot says, we have now available to buy merch as for cups and mouse pads etc. in our Discord merch channel. Ask Brooke if there is something you would like or ask about with our logo on it. Clothing merch will be coming soon. Stay tuned for that release date to come.
Well, I know we did not, we were done streaming, I don't know, sometime in the afternoon, so it wouldn't have been us streaming at night.
Fishweir says, I was passed out early myself. Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, well, Graceland's lip is all black and blue, poor kid.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened to her?
changes or updates to the truck?
This truck, no, other than a new
John Martin
transmission.
Boomer 69 says, "Hey Gary,
Hi, John. How's your day been, John?
Hi, John.
No, we had to put a brand new transmission in it because the other one was completely, I guess, shot or on its way of being shot. So there was a $17,000 bill that we didn't really need before the holiday. That was
defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says my mom's porch steps have gaps between them and she missed a step and she busted her lip open. So since she has a doctor's appointment tomorrow afternoon, I'll have them look at that."
all right.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, "Wow, wasn't expecting that type of upgrade."
Yeah. So it kind of put us in a financial bind for a little while. That's why normally we are still actually working up till Friday, but normally we would be home by Thursday. So we've been trying to get extra loads to get this paid off as soon as possible.
Jason 68,949 says, "Boy, I feel tired out the last few weeks."
Well, yeah, I can understand, Jason. I truly can understand.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, "How long did the transmission last?"
Well, it made it up to 614,000 miles, which, according from the dealership, it wasn't supposed to get its first maintenance till like 700,000 miles. Well, it didn't make it to 700,000 miles. When we bought the truck, we were told, because it was like it would downshift kind of weird in 5th and 6th gear.
Jason 68,949 says, "Had a funeral Sunday, then 22nd for the other."
Yeah, that's the reason why, Jason. But when we bought the truck with 400,000 miles, we were told, "Oh, well, it's programming. It's programming." Well, that's a crock because ever since we've got the new transmission in here, it hasn't done that once. So we were told a BS lie.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, "What type of transmission?"
Endurance. It's an endurance transmission.
Jason 68,949 says, "I like watching your guys' stuff on here."
Thank you, Jason.
We appreciate that, Jason. We really appreciate our followers. We really do.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, "I got caught by Autobot."
Uh-oh.
What you do now?
She got all mad the other day because I have to be up. So if she gets up in the middle of the night and I am sleeping, she can't go down the stairs. So she had shit so hard it came back and busted her in the nose.
Oh, jeez.
Restreambot says, "YouTube, Mike, will the number one thing says, I don't know.
I know why, Kylie. You dyed your hair black.
It's the terrible 2S.
Well, terrible twos can usually start at from age 1, Kylie.
Like if I ask her to go throw something away, she will literally sit there and tell me no, clear as day.
Now, well, Kylie, welcome to a spitting image of probably yourself.
Yes, Daddy, I'm like, oh good lord, I didn't teach you that. Jason68949 says, what a mini-me lol.
That's right. That's right, Jason. Kylie, little me, yeah, I can't even say it. Mini-me.
For me, I am the only child that's in control of me lol.
Uh-huh. So you say, Kylie. So you say.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, I told Carmen what I was meaning, not gonna get caught by auto mod again lol. Jersey Rican X says, yep, parents always curse us with the saying, your baby is going to be just like you.
That's
My mom is right. It's a handful. Jason68949 says Ruby is the navigator lol.
That's right. Ruby's the navigator.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says Carmen is like, where did she hear that from? Lol. I didn't teach her that, I swear.
You'd be surprised what kids pick up, Kylie. Even from their own parents.
Jason 68,949 says smart dog, but wow, what energy lol.
Oh yeah.
Jersey Rican X says I was a good baby. Too fat to move. Restreambot says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Cape Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. YouTube. Mike, earlier you were talking about black hair. I'm in my 60s and I still have black hair. My great-grandmother was 100% Cherokee Indian. My great-grandfather was Italian. His family owns Estes Truck Lines.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I've got black hair, but I don't dye mine. I don't see a purpose in it. But I mean, it's natural.
Fisherwoman Kylie says, all right, lol. I'll admit it, Graceland is like a mini tape recorder.
Yes. Exactly. She's listening to everything that happens, Kylie, and you don't realize it. You may think she's not paying attention. She's paying attention.
There's no car there.
Yeah, sometimes they do that as a trap.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, can you make a trip to pick up some of the black hair?
But mainly, you know, it's like, other than getting the grays from Carmen, my hair is natural. It's not dyed or anything.
Jason 68,949 says, it's like George Carlin, what's not allowed on TV, and he got banned lol.
Yeah. Very true, Jason. Very true.
I guess Johnny's running fire.
I remember that lol.
Yeah, George Carlin. He was a good comedian.
Restreambot says, Trovo, Botrix, welcome into the chat at Victor 19,891,310. Great to see you join us.
Welcome in, Victor. Look at all those trucks that need to go to the junkyard. Except for maybe the Kenworth.
Jason 68,949 says after that HBO only lol.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a good comedian. Nowadays,
says, YouTube, Mike, people get mad at you when you have black hair. It's strange being around people. They look at you different.
well, it's not so much that they look at you differently. They
Defeated
just...
fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, my sister was taught to say the B word at the age of 2. Graceland's first word was BS at age 2.
So, I don't... You know, with the black hair, I mean, Carmen thinks that I'm intimidated. Maybe it's just that people feel intimidated.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
See? She's not going to say nothing.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I agree with her. I think people look at you different.
Yeah. So we are...
Jason 68,949 says everyone avoids me lol. Because my attitude low. Blog. Nightbot says 5,089 of LOL have been counted to date. Jason 68949.
That could be the case, Jason. Well, we are going to mention this right away. We are going to be going through a highway here in about 39 miles that will have a lot of buffering.
YouTube, Mike, we have black hair and green eyes. I guess I look weird.
Well, yeah, we're going to be hitting Wisconsin 29 here in about roughly 39 miles. We will be doing probably some buffering unless the buffering pans out tonight, but we will have some buffering along that highway. I mean, we got like, I don't know, I think it's like 100 and some miles going across, so we're definitely going to have the bufferings, but we'll come back as soon as we can.
Jason 68,949 says only the boomers laugh when I start talking to the younger people. Lol.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Proof of the stupid and silly things we did as kids.
No, we
That
don't.
is true.
That is very true. Yeah, thank God.
There's Rican X says, does Carmen drive too?
No, she's got her CDL, but she can't because she's got to get approved through the company. Otherwise, she couldn't. If she
Restream
got
says,
approved, she
YouTube,
could.
Mike, well, thought about going out on the front porch for a few minutes, and this is real to see if I can hear a few of the Bigfoot. Haven't heard many this year.
But yeah, Carmen, she's got her CDL, but she's got to get approved first through the company in order to drive. She's got to go through some things with the company, and insurance is the main one.
And Gary doesn't want me to take all his fun away.
Oh yeah, right. I'll go sit in the passenger seat and look like a passenger prince. A passenger prince.
Okay, so tell yourself that, man.
Well, should I add to that? Say the experienced prince?
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, feet on the dash.
Believe it or not, Carmen really doesn't do that. Usually I see a lot of passengers that are with their drivers, and all of a sudden, you'll see a lot of that. Their feet are up on the dash, but Carmen really doesn't do that in this truck. I don't even think he never did it in the Volvo. I know you've never done it in the Equinox.
I don't hear all my feet.
Yeah.
Frosty yells its capital, Valletta, is a UNESCO World Heritage Site famed for Baroque architecture. Which Mediterranean island nation is this? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Greece.
Probably Italy.
Greece, Italy.
68,949 says, oh darn it ads, maybe one. Here now.
Welcome back. Welcome back from the ads.
Frosty says the Mediterranean island nation of Malta has Valletta as its capital city. Ex-Jersey Rican X says I get so nervous when I have to team drive for the company. Restringbot says, YouTube, Mike, add another thing about the black hair, it looked blue.
It looked blue? Probably because there's a little bit of shine to it is why it looks blue, Mike. X, I can understand that. When I was in Expedited before I became an owner-operator.
YouTube, Mike, my mother's hair looked blue.
Oh, okay. But when I was...
68,949 says you got a little lag in stream.
Yeah, we are. We're going to get a little bit of lag here and there, and you might hear a popping back and forth. That's it, switching networks. But when I was in Expediting as a company, for the first time and trusting a driver, you know, to be a team driver, it does take a lot to trust that driver because you don't know what's happening while you're in that bunk. So I definitely know what it's like with a team driver. When you drive a team, it's a whole different experience out of the driver's seat to being in the bunk and feeling the truck and all that other stuff. It's a whole different experience. Carmen has probably experienced that a lot, you know, being in the bunk with me driving all the time. But it's totally different than when all of a sudden somebody else takes over on the truck. I mean, sitting in a passenger seat, you can tell the difference with the truck, and it just feels like you've got no control of the truck in the passenger seat.
Ex-Jersey Rican X says yes, the slightly movement gets me nervous.
Yeah, yep, exactly. So I know where you're coming from on that. It's never easy to trust another driver until you build the confidence in their driving.
Well,
That's just true, babes.
you say nothing.
Well, you said well.
Well, I've been yawning.
Oh, yeah, that part, you're going to be turned into a pumpkin in about another 45 minutes, I think. Or less. I just know you too well. This is way past your bedtime.
Yes, it is. Okay, we went real.
Yeah, probably will.
says, evening, Gary.
514, what's going on? How was work? Are you back now at work, 514?
Interstate Travel Crew says, so at the 514 studio, Patrick Official says, go follow at the 514 Studios channel to URL. Ex-Jersey Rican X says,
You're like
I love
bragging
being on
about
the
it,
road.
dork.
It's a great feeling. Jason
I got a big ol' ass,
68939 says, and I've been running everywhere but loose as of late law.
Right.
514 says nothing, just chilling.
Copy that, and just chilling. So did you start the new job 514 or not yet?
And Mark Fishweir says, if you hit a Sasquatch, I will stay around so you can keep trucking. 514 says no. Job I went to last week didn't work out. Still looking. Had an interview yesterday, went well. 2 more Thursday.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you hear something good soon, 514. Sometimes, yeah, there's...
Nothing pans out this week. I'm just going to start selling farts in jars, I guess.
Yeah, well, you gotta do what you gotta do, 514. I know it's not easy. I mean, we've kind of talked about this, and, you know, it's not easy. It's you know, it's not really fair, you know, and,
Mark Fishweir says, I hope you got the extra Sasquatch insurance.
No, we forgot to get that there, Mr. Fishweir. But, you know, for the most part, 514, it's never fair. But, I mean, the company should be happy that they got somebody that's willing to take the job, you know. That's the, you know, the weird, really weird part.
Says I still have hope. Something will break loose.
Yeah.
Jersey Rican X says I'll take 1 jars. Never know when you need it.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else I could really tell you to 514, but hope, yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that you can look at is hope.
Says it's all good. I'm still staying positive.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good that you're staying positive. And the crafts and the woodworking, has any of that been working out? Have you started your first wood stream? I mean, I've been seeing things in your Discord. I haven't had much of a time to go through everything that you've made wood-wise or anything else, but you sell any of that stuff, or got craft fairs or anything coming up soon?
Restreambot says YouTube, my God loves us. 514 says Cubbies got spanked tonight. My son got to go to the Twins Cubs game tonight, and he's going tomorrow. Excited for him.
Yeah, we did see that the Cubbies did get defeated tonight. Yeah, because we got a sports spot that comes on. Yeah, we so like anything in the Midwest for baseball teams like Milwaukee, Cubbies, Yankees, or not Yankees, the White Sox, Cincinnati Reds. We get all of them in sports scores, so we kind of know what traffic we're dealing with. But yeah, they got beat tonight.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, he'll get that job.
Yeah. We're hoping he gets the job, Mike. We're definitely hoping.
514 says, I've been selling some stuff. Still making stuff and constantly trying to come up with unique things to make. Extrazzy Rican X says the goal is to be an owner, operator. Any tips like what to do, not do? MR Fishweir says, go days go.
Well, it's good that you're selling things, 514. I mean, you gotta, believe it or not, you'll find a lot of things out there that you can make wood-wise. It just really depends upon, you know, how much time you want to spend into it. I mean, maybe make some things out of wood that's like a hideaway.
68,949 says at the 514 studio, yeah, someone stole their sandwich and milk money lol.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that are out there. There really are a lot of things out there.
Says, YouTube, Mike, did you see where Walmart is opening their own beef processing plant?
That would not surprise me, that Walmart now wants to open up their own beef processing plant. That would not surprise me. Kroger did the very same thing. They opened up their own processing plant. But they still get the beef from our American Food Group plant. So, I mean, there might be processing in it, but it's still coming from our plants. So, it's the same thing with Walmart. Walmart's going to be doing the same thing. Did they say exactly where that processing plant is going to be located? And back to you, X. Being an owner-operator, I've been an owner-operator since 2013. If you ain't got much of a home life, which, you know, obviously you've got a kid, and a wife, it's going to be very hard. And I know...
YouTube, Mike outside of Kansas City.
Outside Kansas City. All right. Well, that's kind of near our plant, so they're going to be definitely getting near Missouri, because we've got a brand new plant that opened up in Missouri. So I guarantee you they're going to be selling or getting a lot of their beef from our plant in Missouri there. But being an owner-operator, I mean, okay, like we said earlier, unexpected bills, $17,000 a different.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming is rating 1242. Rate the channel with 11 viewers. Patrick's Official says, go follow at Yard Good Night Home Gaming.
Yard
says, Yard Good Night Home Gaming rated the channel. Restreambot says, YouTube, might like the Kansas. Nightbot yells, raid alarm, alert.
How you doing, Yard Gnome? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. We're definitely going through some light buffers as we're going through this area.
Botrix of the Yal says thank you for subscribing at Yard Good Night Home Gaming for 20 months. Wisebot
20
star
months.
sub-star
Wow.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming plus 1 star.
20 months. Dang, has it been that long already, Arnold? Holy crap. How was your stream, Arnold?
Slow down 66, see you.
There, Karma. What's going on, Karma?
Ex-Jersey Rican X says, I just want to call my own shots, being that I'm retired now. Slow down 66 says it's Tiny Gary.
Tiny Gary? Wow. Dang. What's going on, Sue?
Mrs. Yard Good Night Home says, hang on love, he is on dad mode.
Oh, copy that, Miss Yardnome. How you doing, Miss Yardnome? Hopefully you and the kiddos are all doing good.
Hi, Miss Yardno.
Slow down 66 says, yeah, you're tiny law.
Well, yeah, if you, man, it's probably up to you. I'd probably look tiny. But yeah, I get it, X. You want to call your own shots. But yeah, I mean, the other thing you got to look at is if you buy a truck, I mean, you got a truck expense. Unless you buy the truck outright, then that's one of the things that's at least a major
Don't worry,
cross.
I'm a good bodyguard.
Oh, good. I feel more comfortable now, Karma. But I mean, this truck here, we're still paying on this truck. Plus, then we had to put a transmission in it. So, yeah, it's kind of hurting us.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming says, hey Bubba, sorry, I had to step away for a moment.
Yeah, Miss Yardnome let us know what was going on. But how you doing, buddy? How's work been? A couple times that we missed you being live because we were probably already sleeping and stuff. It's been an awkward week where we just start and get done like early in the afternoon for us.
Good brother, how are you? Work has been busy.
Good. Work's been busy. Being busy is always a good thing, Yardnome.
Slow down 66 says, it's a good night home runaway.
But yeah, I mean, when for us, I mean, we've been just kind of trying to fight to keep loads. And if you didn't know, we ended up putting a new transmission in this truck, which ended up being $17,000, and it's an endurance transmission. And come to find out some things about it, that it was never supposed to make that sound in 6th and 5th gear on the downshift.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming says, lol at slow down 66. Nightbot says, 5,090 of lol have been counted to date. Yard Good Night Home Gaming.
So I think that with the shop or the dealership telling us about that the yard or the company.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming says, no, I didn't know. Slow down 66 says, you drive any slower, Gary.
Yeah, we are. We're trying to keep up to you, Karma. But yeah, the shop there that we put the transmission in, they said, well, technically it wasn't supposed to do that. I was like, well, do you think the company might have known? And he's like, well, they might have, and they just, but when we bought this truck from the company, they said, oh, well, that's normal. That's normal. It's programming. It's programming. Well, when you're going like, you're on the road for like 7-8 hours and a downshift, and you would think it had been programmed by now. But yeah, they ended up replacing the whole transmission. 614,000 miles on. They said that technically it shouldn't have needed first maintenance until 700,000 miles. So now we've got like a 1-year warranty, and that is about it with it.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming says, oh, they were full of poop.
Yeah, they were full of shit, indeed. But, you know, like when I talked to the company, they were like, oh, well, we didn't know nothing about it. I was like, well, you know, the truck was put to the side with 400 and some thousand miles on it. You must have had to know something. They just didn't want to, they told us the BS so that we would have to put the transmission in it, and they weren't going to be responsible for it.
Slowdown 66 says you should get a Tesla semi.
I think you should get one first, Karma, and then we'll learn from you if you like it or not. I won't own one. I'll take it to the junkyard. And I know there's people out there that still like Freightliner, but those need to go to the junkyard with the Tesla.
I don't want it.
Come on, Karma. I'll sell you the company for $1.5 million, and then I can retire.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming says, I've got a brand new truck tore apart in the shop right now. We have to put dash cameras in the trucks now.
Really? Dash cameras? Wasn't there something with your contract or something of that they couldn't put cameras in, or are these going to be like front-facing cameras? Front and side cameras? I guess you have to better explain, Yarno.
Slowdown 66 says I'll stick to Ford semis.
Well, like the 9000 or I think it was the 9000.
Yard Good Night Home Gaming says there was a big thing, because people didn't want the inside cameras, so now they are programmed to be forward-facing only.
Oh, okay. Well, I can see that. I mean, we've got a forward-facing camera in here, so I mean, but if the insurance gets their way for especially your company and say, hey, we'll give you a premium deal if you put rear facing.
Says the LTL 9000 or CLT 9000.
Okay. But if the insurance gets their way with the company, they could change on that and say, hey, we'll give you a discount on, like, let's say
Yard Good Night Home Gaming
$600.
asks, I didn't ask you, how are the roads tonight?
They're all right. We'll have smooth sailing the rest of the way, other than buffers here, and pretty soon, because we'll be getting on Wisconsin 29, and then we'll go through that buffer zone for a good majority of the rest of the stream until we get back up to 41 north. And so, but they've been good. We had an accident tonight in and around the Twin Cities, and it kind of slowed us down a little bit, but otherwise they've been pretty good. Pretty good. Still waiting for Carmen to turn into a pumpkin. She's still sitting up here and kind of like...
Ex-Jersey Rican X says TMC has really good Peterbilts.
She's kind of looking like, okay, do I make it into the bed or do I just try to stay up?
Yard Good Night Home Gaming says lol. Nightbot says 5,091 of lol have been counted to date. Yard Good Night Home Gaming.
She's looking at me like, well, I don't know.
Restreambot says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
So, Yardno, do you guys have the endurance transmission on some of your Kenworths? That's the question I got for you. Because that's the transmission that was put in here, was endurance.
YouTube, Mike, what does Carmen look like after midnight?
Like a pumpkin. After somebody stole her glass slippers. She's like kind of leaning her head towards the passenger window like right now. So I mean, yeah, we're kind of egging her on because sooner or later she's just gonna say, "Screw it, I'm going to bed." Now she laughs about it.
Says no, we run Eaton 10, 12, and 13 speed. Not sure if they are.
I've got from the dealership, the endurance was made by Eaton. So I mean, we've got the 12 speed in this one. So I wouldn't be surprising if you do have the endurance already in the trucks that you guys got.
Says get her to make up sandwiches for midnight. Axia ya ya yabba dabba. Citrus says MR Fishweir. In it I'm Saint San Samnex.
But yeah, I mean I actually in the Discord I don't know if it was in the main chat or wherever, but I did everything about our transmission. Once we got a link, I threw it in there so anybody could read up on the transmission.
Restreambot said, YouTube, Mike, I was watching the thing, Mike.
The thing and Mike?
Wisebot, new follow S, Heart Diffuse 202 Heart, welcome, 4,900 followers, +1.
Welcome
Frosty
in,
says,
Diffuse.
welcome aboard at Diffuse 202, you're now part of the crew, let's roll. Sound Alerts yells, Diffuse 202 followed your channel. Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, didn't mean to send the last message.
Yeah, no worries. We're not worried about it. You're multitasking. We're almost going to start buffering on and off. Getting off the interstate and going to be going on Wisconsin 29, which is kind of like a poor area for cell signal. We'll see if the Starlink even remotely
Frosty says the chat's rolling with owner-operator dreams, baseball game excitement, and creative hustles. A raid alert blares as Yardgood Nighttime Gaming storms in, while tech talk about dash cams and truck specs revs up. Meanwhile, Mike's got the scoop on Walmart's beef plans and a mystery about Carmen post-midnight. And don't forget, we're all about those forward-facing views here. #TruckingLife. Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I was watching the video on the new Mack truck. What a beast that new Pioneer. YouTube, Lorna Dune, hi everyone.
Hi Lorna, how you doing tonight? Yes, the new Mac is a beast. I do like the way the new Mac is. I mean, it's a sharp truck. Very sharp truck. Very sharp truck.
Jersey Rican X says gotta run. Great time on the stream as always. Safe travels tonight.
Thanks, X. Hopefully we'll get to see you again. Stop in again. Even if it's like to say a quick hi, stop on in.
Restreambot asks YouTube, Lorna Dune, I'm great, and you?
We're doing good, Lorna.
YouTube, Mike, you get the gold bulldog. That's where the beast is.
That's right. The gold bulldog. The only thing you got to worry about is somebody stealing it off the truck. That's the only thing you got to worry about. Unless they finally made it where it locks from the inside. Or unlock it from the inside.
X Jersey Rican X says will do.
10-4. Have a great night, X. Have a great night. Are you going to be doing any mechanic streams in the near future? I kind of missed them from you.
Yard Goodnight Naming says, yeah. I can't really tell you when that might be coming back. I've just been too busy.
Oh, gotcha. Before you turn in. Before you turn in. Yeah, see, 6 minutes. She's going to bed. She's fully turning into a pumpkin at 6 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you know, Yard Gnome, I mean, I get, you know, a lot of times it's great to talk with the chat, but, you know, I guess in a way the chat's got to know, you know, it's like you've got a job to do and you got to kind of do that. I mean, unless there's a way that you could have a TTS, you know, going off in your ear and being able to talk with the people via Bluetooth, that could be an option for you if you ended up doing that. I mean, there's the one app that we've used that I mentioned to you. I mean, they do have it now where you could hook up a Bluetooth and talk with them that way if you wanted to.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, going on a break for a minute or two. I'll be right back.
No worries, Mike. No worries.
YouTube, Lorna Dune, work gets in the way of Yard Gnome chatting. Lol.
Well, that's very true. I mean, it's like a lot of things that I do. I mean, things can get in the way of, you know, not being able to chat. I mean, he's basically doing his job and doing a stream at the same time. So yeah, I mean, he's gotta be able to kind of get his job completed, and I truly get it. It's a hard thing. It is very hard to do, to kind of do your job and stream at the same time. It very much is. wife, Lorna?
Well, folks, I'm off that. Good night, everybody.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says duel at interstate travel crew. Wisebot defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie throws a duel to interstate travel crew at interstate travel crew type accept to accept. Interstate travel crew says accept. Except, Wisebot Farmer Kylie 25 is slower than interstate travel crew. It loses duel 75%. Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says 0-3 good gold.
Yeah, you were like the second person that we've heard that had to deal with that, Lorna.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says heads or tails, Gary.
Let's go, tails, Kylie. Tails.
Saribot says Ed defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie tails. Coin flip. overdoing it.
Yeah, this area off of this highway, it has buffers. We've tried many of things to try to overcome a lot of these buffers on this part of the highway, and it just don't seem to work. Even this late at night, usually well, depending upon which direction we're going, this way, it seems like we always get more buffers. If we go the other way, we get less buffers. What are you done doing tomorrow then, Kylie? What's the big old agenda for tomorrow?
Do a little bit of house cleaning, then get ready for kiddo's appointment tomorrow afternoon.
Alright. Any fishing in the works?
No.
Alright. Yeah, that information I sent you, Kylie, is just a heads up of things that you could be looking at. That's it.
Dad told me July 19th.
July 19th. Copy that.
It's a Saturday.
Saturday. Alright.
Is that trailer empty?
I don't know yet. We're not up to it yet. No, that trailer's not empty. That's probably going to Green Bay.
Restreambot asks YouTube, wanna do?
We've been doing alright, Lorna. I mean, getting older. I mean, the joys of getting older. But, we had to put, $17,000 transmission into this, on Memorial Day. It's been kind of
Dated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says pigs or cows. Couldn't really tell.
cows. We don't do pigs in Green Bay. It's all cattle, all beef. But for the most part, I mean, we've been doing all right. We've been trying to do as much camping as we can is trucking. I mean, it's got its ups and downs like everything else does. The week of Memorial Day, we had found out about the transmission being replaced. We had our AC go out of the house. We had an additional $4,000 for that. Graduation, we had a graduation this year. Got another graduation in about another 3 years. So yeah, it's been a busy year for us. Carmen did go for CDL, but we got to wait for the company to approve her, or at least the insurance to approve her. Could be a rerunning team in the future, maybe, possibility.
Restream but says, YouTube, Warner, it sounds like you guys have been busy.
Usually every weekend is always busy for us, Marta. It's always busy. There's never a dull moment for us, like on a weekend when we get home. And it's always something. One weekend we brought home our RV and did some major work on it while we had it at home, and then we fleshed out the fresh water tank and all that other stuff, and I finally got
Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Riley says, I got to have my AC window unit recharged next year.
I don't honestly know, Kylie, if they're going to be able to recharge it. I might have to end up buying a new AC unit. If you can find somebody to do it, great. But it depends upon the year and the model and what kind of refrigerant's in there. So that might be a
Bless
possibility.
You.
Thank you.
Bot says, Gary or Carmen, you got caught again by sneezing again 370 times in the Quiet Queen boss. Be more secretive. Sheesh. Shakes head. Thanks, you defeated.
Dull moment at our house, Lord. But I mean, we brought the one RV home and did a lot of work on it. Well, we actually bought another fifth wheel unit, and I had some work to do on it.
Defeated fourth time. Your woman Kylie says you're welcome.
So I mean, I've done a lot of work on that new RV. We took it in, and they said, well, you need an AC unit. And I was like kind of against that and put it off. And I was like, well, there's got to be something that I can do to it. So I looked into it, and it's just a bad board that was on there. And we did get it running. We did put the furnace and the AC on two separate thermostats. So that's kind of a nice thing instead of one big unit. Thermostat. So now I can run the furnace separately and the AC.
Simulations says window AC units are a sealed system. You can't recharge them.
Yep, that's absolutely right, Mama. But if you do find somebody, you believe it or not, they can recharge them. But it depends upon the refrigerant. I mean, we had it done in the past, but that guy's long been gone since he's done that. But yeah, most units are pretty much sealed, and you got to get a new unit, Kylie. But yeah, it's been definitely a busy year. Do you have any trailer shrinkage tonight, Mama?
Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. And how are the snakes doing tonight? Not that I really want to really know, but how are they doing?
They are great.
Copy that on. They're doing great.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I'm back. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Good thing or bad thing on what, Mike?
Mombigator Simulations says, here is a question. What U.S. state has no native snake?
No native snake? Oh, God, I honestly couldn't tell you. I think every state has a snake. It's just you don't ever see them sometimes, probably. Unless we got a trick question.
The man who established prestigious global peace prizes ironically made his fortune from a rather destructive creation. What was Alfred Nobel's invention? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Mombigator Simulations says Hawaii does not have a native snake. Restreambot says YouTube, Lorna Doone, Alaska. Mosifra says Restreambot and YouTube, Lorna Wanted, Alaska. Restreambot says YouTube, Bang Zoom Zap, hello Gary, safe travels, how's the trip been today?
It's good, Bang. We did a virtual wave to you, Bang. We did a virtual wave to you. Hope you're doing well, Bang. Hawaii does not have a native snake. Why is that? Are you saying, Mamba, are they snakeless? I get it. It's like on a complete island, but
YouTube, Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Mombigator Simulations says Alaska has snakes.
Yes, Alaska would have snakes.
Says Alfred Nobel, founder of the Nobel Prizes, amassed his fortune primarily through his invention of dynamite.
Dynamite? Well, that was something that ended up being very big. Until they found tannerite.
Restreambot says, YouTube, bang zoom zap, I'm out of the area on vacation. But
Oh.
thanks for the virtual wave.
Yeah, well, enjoy the vacation, babe. Enjoy that vacation. Hopefully it's been a great vacation for you, babe.
Says business is booming for him. I heard.
Business.
68,949 says, I am back, got done playing few Warzone games with some friends.
Welcome back, Jason. Welcome back.
Restreambot says, YouTube, bangs and zap, it's been good so far. Nice to take a break from it all.
Yeah, you sometimes you need them breaks, Bang. You definitely need them breaks. So, Mamba, getting back to you.
YouTube, Mike, Kentucky's known for the copperhead the most.
Yeah, I've heard of that, Mike. So, Mamba, is there even any snakes on Hawaii? Or unless people, bought them as pets. But is there even any snakes on Hawaii?
Jason 68,949 says, as for me, I catch no breaks in life.
Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens, Jason. It happens. That's why, like, for us on a weekend, it's always a busy weekend, no matter what.
Mombigator Simulations says you can't bring snakes to Hawaii.
Oh, all right. So then there's snake lists. Would that be correct? I mean, there's probably somebody that's probably snuck in a
If
snake.
anybody there with them, they are keeping them illegally.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's like people buying snakes, here in the U.S. I mean, somebody's going to buy one somewhere. I mean, it's like somebody buying a little alligator and think, oh, it's cool, until it gets too big, and then they just throw the alligator somewhere, and then you wonder why there's an alligator in the state.
It would be hard to take them. FedEx is the only company that ships reptiles, and they won't ship them to Hawaii.
Oh. Well, I guess that's kind of a good thing. But I mean, I've known people that, they get something, and, they spend big money to have it shipped there or wherever for the most case, and then all of a sudden they don't want to take care of
And
it
a huge
anymore.
fine if you don't mark the box live animal.
Right. But I mean, it's like, people are, if they've got money to do it, they're going to do it one way or the other. But then all of a sudden when they don't want to take care of it anymore because it's a nuisance or something to them, then they just, we'll throw it
Restreambot says,
this.
YouTube, Mike, we're also known for Bigfoot, and they're here. I moved here where I'm at 7 years ago.
Ah.
Jason 68,949 says marooned on an island and so far away from the coastline.
Yeah, pretty much, Jason. Pretty much. But I mean,
Restreambot says, YouTube, Botrix at Mike leveled up to level 2.
it's like a lot of people, they think it's cool, and like fish. Somebody don't like a fish, and then they just throw it in a river and walk away, and then all of a sudden you got an infestation of fish that don't know how they got there, but somebody probably got rid of it in a body of water.
Alligator Simulations says, I'm against people buying alligators just to buy them.
Yeah, well, I get it. I mean, I'm not going to buy one just because of the fact that I want one. I mean, I don't want to have a alligator. I mean, that's something that's going to grow, crying out loud. Eventually you'll need a bigger tank, and then all of a sudden it gets to the point, oh, well, now it's too big. What am I going to do with it? That's where people just get stupid, and then all of a sudden throw it in the backyard, and then all of a sudden it grows from there, and I wonder why there's an alligator in, like, let's say, Illinois, when there are no alligators in Illinois.
Unless you have the resources to have big enough areas for them.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, the things like that happen, believe it or not, there should be a regulation on that. I mean, okay, you get an alligator, and they got to check in from year after year after year to see if they have it, and if all of a sudden it's like, well, you know, I don't want it anymore, they take the thing and put it to the right area.
949 says our generation of alligator was Elvis on Miami Heat lol.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, there should be some
Miami Vice.
there should be some sort of a regulation on that. Instead of next thing you know, you got an alligator in the back of your yard.
Fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, or unless you have a permit for them to have it like a pet was.
Yes, and then they gotta follow. The state's gotta follow up on that permit, because I mean, if you don't have it, then all of a sudden you know you're getting into big trouble. It's like, okay, well, where is it? Instead of it showing up and eating somebody's kid or whatever else, or somebody's pet or whatever else for that matter.
Mombigator Simulations says you can't release captive-born gators into the wild. Why in Florida and Louisiana? If you are caught feeding them, they either take it to a gator facility or kill it and then give you a big fine.
Yeah.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike the guy that got attacked by his own tiger.
Yeah, exactly. And that's just how some people are. They got the money and they're like, oh, well, I'm gonna get it, and then next thing you know, they get injured or whatever else. Yeah. But you know, if there's like a regulation where you've either got a permit for it and they check up on you, hey, do you still have it? And it'd be like, yep, right here. And if they have a chance to, you know, it's like, okay, well, I'm
Mombigator
basically...
Simulations says alligators will not attack humans. They are docile animals. People feeding them. Make the gators think that all people have food for them, and then they're an incident.
Yeah.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says, when I lived in Florida in 2017, I never seen one gator while I was down there. Kinda glad I didn't. I wouldn't know what to do.
Well, believe it or not, I've been down to Florida quite a few times. I've never seen an alligator cross the road. Usually the areas that are infested with alligators, they pretty much are fenced in. But it doesn't mean an alligator can't take a fence down. I mean, them things are brute. They could take a fence down if they wanted to, but I've never hit one with a semi, which is a good thing.
Mombigator Simulations says they wouldn't attack you at defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie.
But I have heard of some people that, you know, in southern
They
Florida,
can climb a fence.
I've heard down in southern Florida that they've been in like a small body of water and they lost their dog. I've heard of that. So, I mean, if it's a small enough animal where an alligator is going to get it and think it's a wildlife animal, it will attack it. know it ever being down in Florida.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike see on the news where alligators love dogs.
Yeah, yeah.
Defeated fourth time, fisherwoman Kylie says, and chickens.
I mean, I've been down around Florida enough times there that I've seen, you know, places that have shops, you know, where you can get stuff for alligators, but sometimes that could be, you've got an alligator in another state.
Gator Simulations says gators are very smart animals.
Yeah. But I mean, I think there was a driver one time that got fined for having an alligator that he bought in Florida, and he had it in the truck, and in another state there it was, you know, it was, I think they confiscated it from him, I think, but yeah, I don't deal with anything with alligators. Forget that.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says we have a gator park in Athens, Michigan. Mamba Gator Simulations says Florida has a very strict permit system.
Yeah, they do. They very well do, Mamba. Traveled along the Everglades. I think it's along 75. Came all the way around the Everglades, you know, and then start heading north on 75. So, I mean, I've been through the Everglades area. Turnpike going down into Florida. I came around on I-75. Been on 95.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, when I go to Miami on US 27 by Lake Okeechobee area, there was an alligator petting zoo.
No, I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that. I don't think I'd want to stop him just to pet an alligator. He can have his mouth taped up all he wants, but I don't think I'd ever pet an alligator. I mean, down there, they use black tape like endlessly for them guys. In China, I don't think I'd even trust that black tape.
Simulation says they're Bubba the alligator. He is trained. If the owner tells him to sit, he will sit. A lot of work to do. Steve Irwin used Bubba when he came to the States to do talk shows.
Oh, all right.
It doesn't take a lot of pressure to hold a gator mouth shut.
Yeah.
Jason 68949 says, or crazy glue doesn't hold nothing.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine that, you know, like it was mentioned, it doesn't take much to hold them shut. But I mean, once they get that lockjaw, I mean, that's it. Forget it.
Mamba Gator Simulations says you can hold it with your hands, and the gator can't open mouth. All the muscles are for shutting.
Right.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike. Yeah, I've seen video alligator come out of the egg and already trying to bite someone.
Yeah.
Jason 68949 says back the 80s took weeks for that stuff off the hands law. Nightbot
yeah.
says Jason 68949 is now back with us in the chat. Mamba Gator Simulations says children would ride Bubba.
I think Steve Irwin
Jason
is...
68949 says crazy glue in the 80s. Wow, did it ever work? Lol.
Yeah, it really did work back then. But I think Steve Irwin, is he still alive yet, or did he pass away? No, I'm thinking of the one from Australia that passed away, I think.
Mamba Gator Simulations says he got killed by a stingray. Jason 68949 says he died.
Oh, okay, he died.
Restreambot says, YouTube, like it's one of those deals like you go ahead, I'll watch.
Yeah, hold my beer. Hold my beer. That's one of those moments.
Jason 68949 says besides our generation bright the neon colors to life law.
Yeah, we did, Jason.
Everything neon, including S.I. Goodnight's lol.
Boy, can they run this thing any narrower? Holy crap. was crazy going through there. I mean, it was like, I was almost wondering if I was even going to remotely fit in that through that area. It's like, sheesh.
Almost in the median.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely a bridge area, and I was like, dang. They've had the cones here on this for a while now, and I don't know why they don't have it done. I mean, instead of them just replacing the road, you know, they put the concrete patches in there and think, oh, well, that'll fix it. So all of a sudden you come across and be like, and have them like every 5 feet or less.
I-80 is single lane from Grand Island to North Platte, for construction making it bigger.
Yeah, we were just out to Grand Island not too long ago, Jason. First time we've been out to Grand Island in a very long time. Very, very long time. It's been at least a couple weeks since we were out there last.
Yeah, it's a pass for it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, we haven't been out that way in probably almost a good solid year and a half, maybe 2 years, because our sister company's got all that freight now that they bring that out from Grand Island area. Grand Island, Gibbons, our sister company hauls all that. Took all my loads away from that area.
Highway 30 is my friend.
Yeah. Well, I usually stay off of 30, Jason. I do not like taking 30 in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it's a good stretch, but anything that's got US 30 written on it, I stay away from it. I don't like US 30.
I'll take 6 and 34.
Yeah, yeah. But like, you know, for me, Jason, I mean, I try to stay on the interstates as much as possible. Always, because normally when you take the back way...
You've still got family on that highway.
Right. Well, I get that. I mean, I truly get that. But I mean, somebody like for me, I mean, I want to get there now. So I mean, if I can stay on an interstate, I'd rather take the interstate. Going through the back ways, it'll say, oh yeah, it's faster by 17 minutes. Well, by the time if you hit traffic lights and all that, you're already past the 17 minutes and then some. So I usually stay off of those and stay on the interstates as much as possible. I mean, like this here, Wisconsin 29, it ain't got no traffic lights, but it is under construction. construction. But it's steady. The highway stays steady. Now, there are some U.S. highways that are like freeways, but you know, US 30 isn't one of them.
Over by Unk gets wild on Highway 30 and a lot of missed lights.
Right.
If you know where I'm talking about.
Yeah, I kind of do, Jason. Well, you know, Jason, US 30 goes all the way across. And you'll end up on US 30, believe it or not, in Indiana, going all the way to Ohio.
Carney is wild and untamed.
All right. So yeah, US 30 goes thing of going through US 30 with the endless amount of traffic lights.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Frosty says, in the Wild Chat Olympics, we had a gator debate with Mama Gator Simulations as the alligator expert, schooling us on gator docility and Bubba's tricks. Farmer Kylie 25 shared their Florida 68,949 says, look, I am back. What now?
Well, we just went through another buffer. But yeah, Jason, I mean, you know, the 128 lights that are going across from Indiana to Ohio, forget that. I'm never taking US 30 again. I will stay off US 30 through those two states as much as possible.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I did not know that there was that much in the middle of nowhere in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, there is, Mike. There is, especially on this highway. And this is just the first section. There's like 3 sections of Wisconsin 29. You got this one we consider the first section. The next section, once we get through Wausau,
Jason
that's the second section.
68,949 says, yeah, you've been through that town. I'd say from 10 years ago at 30,000 is now probably 45 to 50-ish thousands. Jake Summers 2000 says, afternoon, Gary.
Hi, Jake. But yeah, there's 3 sections of Wisconsin 29, and the second section,
Jason 68,949 says, in Kearney.
The second section of Wisconsin 29 might be a little bit worse, might be even better. There are trees, though. We've got trees in that area, so I mean, it's one of those things that I deal with on this section, but there's a lot of drop spots in this area.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, you mean you don't like to sightsee?
No. There's not a whole lot to sightsee at night. Not at all. I mean, we are running back-to-back internets, and we've got two providers currently running back-to-back. Once one cuts off, it switches to the other one. And if that one can't pick up a signal, it switches back over to the other one, and then it switches over. So if you ever hear like a tick, 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 tick in our streams, that's the network switching back and forth, constantly. Switching back and forth, trying to find a signal. And we even got like a beta version of Starlink on with our one internet. It has been kind of helping out a little bit, but it is what it is. And I mean, they're using our data to find out where the signal is and stuff. I mean, we told them you can use our data for that. I've got no problem with that. I told them what I do, and they're like, oh, awesome. So, I mean, I told them, use our data.
Welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Turbo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Jason 68,949 says Missouri Ozarks, we don't travel it at night. No guardrails at all.
Yeah. I mean, we've done that, Jason, going down to Arkansas on some of the back roads. Holy crap.
Love the views there.
Yeah, they got great views, but man, when you travel at night there and you miss a curve, guess what? You're going in a ditch.
Jake Summers 2000 says at Jason 68,949, I travel there a lot, considering I live there.
Everything been going good for you, Jake?
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, internet is messing up everywhere, even here at the house, SI Goodnightle is low.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I mean, for you, Mike, I mean, you've got kind of like a steady connection here, I don't have a wire on me. I mean, it would be nice if we could, you know, but if that ended up happening, it'd get entangled with the bridges and overpasses and everything else. So, yeah, we just deal with what we got. Deal with what we got.
Jason 68,949 says sheriff officer told me it's a 600-foot drop if we missed a curve.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me for a 600-foot drop.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, just check internet here. Usually says 5G down 1 bar and number 5G right now.
Right. Well, 5G, I mean, to me, 5G is a joke. And it really is a joke. They don't even have all 5G antennas up on towers yet. You know how far behind they are of putting antennas up for 5G? They're like months and months and months behind. That's what I've been told. Only your major cities got the 5Gs right now. Out here, out in the country, no, they don't even have them up yet. A lot of them are still running 3G antennas, 2G antennas. Because they're waiting for it to get them from China yet.
YouTube, Mike, I agree.
I mean, we could be up north. There's a antenna probably 4 miles away, 3 miles away. 3 miles away. Now, when I had U.S. Cellular, you couldn't get signal worth the crap up there. Verizon, well, now it's starting to get to the point where it's being a headache.
Jason 68,949 says I got 4, do believe.
So, I mean, yeah, you go up north and you're up by our camping land. All of a sudden we'll be like on extended rain or extended roam. And it's like, wait a minute, months ago we had no problem with Verizon. Now all of a sudden we're starting to have issues with Verizon, and it's like, okay, who owns the damn antenna?
On my phone, but we're so rural we have more cows than county.
Yeah.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I live in the country, there's no lines on the road, 2 big rigs can't pee, asterisk, on
Yeah.
the road in front of the house.
Right. Now you got T-Mobile now that bought out U.S. Cellular, TDS Metro, and a few other cell carriers. I mean, and they just bought U.S. Cellular in June, took it over, and I think it was like on the 16th or the 19th of June. So yeah, Verizon's like almost a thing of the past. They're there, but I mean, I've been with Verizon for years. I probably got like 15 years being with Verizon.
YouTube, Lorna Doone, I used to have Verizon, have Aventine.
heard a lot of people's reviews about AT&T, you know, out in the country. They hate it. They absolutely hate it.
YouTube Mike Sprint.
Well, Sprint, yeah, I think even Sprint got bought out too, Mike. I think Sprint got bought out by T-Mobile. Yeah, Sprint at one point in time used to be a very big carrier. Now all of a sudden they're like almost nothing.
YouTube, Lorna Doone, I hear Sprint has terrible customer service.
Yeah, that's a lot of places. I mean, Verizon's got even gotten worse. You can't even hardly talk to a human.
YouTube, Botrix at Lorna Doone, you leveled up to level 1. YouTube, Mike, I have T-Mobile 1 minute, I got all the bars, and 5G or LTE the next minute. I don't have anything here. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, when I got one phone, I kept it on 4G. I mean, I found an app to actually, because out here, 5G, it don't work. It literally don't work out in the
YouTube,
country.
Lorna Doone, I haven't had any problems. Knock on wood.
But for the most part, I mean, I found an app to keep it locked onto 4G. So, I mean, that's what it's been doing. It's been staying locked on 4G. So it can't go on to 5G because I was basically told, you know, 5G is a joke. It's not set up yet. Your major cities, if you're in a major city, it will have the 5G because, you know, the population of people to show, hey, 5G.
YouTube, Mike Sprint invented the fiber optics cable.
Yes, they actually did. And so anyways, I mean, the 5G is really a joke. I mean, I try not using 5G if I don't have it. Our backup internet that we have is running off of 5G, and I mean it's on and off. It's up, down, constantly. What is happening with like Starlink? I mean, obviously it's up in space, the satellites, and that's why, like with T-Mobile, they kind of banged up with T-Mobile ganged up with Starlink for a beta try, and that's one thing that we're using right now. We're on a beta try, and T-Mobile can take all of our data and eventually to see where the signal is working and everything else. So, I mean, we've got like 3 internets all in one, basically, kind of, in a way. So, with the T-Mobile and Starlink, they said it's first going to be with phones, and then they're going to try seeing it with data or text messaging and anything else later on.
YouTube, Lorna Doone, when 4 grams came out, got not everywhere headed.
Yes. But I mean, like I said, Lorna, there's a lot of 4G antennas up, but there's a lot of antennas around here that still got 3G, 2G antennas on it, because the company of that tower has never replaced the antennas to try to upgrade those antennas. Otherwise, you know, if you're going down the interstate, you should have just as good coverage out in the country as you do in the city. Just as good. But you got low-lying areas where most cities are normally can be flat, and you're going to have issues maybe if you had low-lying areas. Like right out here, we've got low-lying areas, so we're going to have problems. Western Wisconsin, when we're out there, we have non-stop problems out there. A lot of high elevations, low elevations. I mean, right now we're at 1,415 feet of elevation right now. If I go over to West Wisconsin there, going traveling there, I'm lucky
YouTube,
if
Lord doing right.
But once I get in a low-lying area, I can go from 1,400 down to like 600 feet, just like that, and not have anything. Nothing. But should have the beta Starlink kicked in? Yes, it should have. Because if you got a satellite pointing down, and we've got the box where it should have easy access to all of that, we shouldn't have any issues, but we still have the issues.
YouTube, Mike, I know a lot of things, but I don't always understand how to operate it.
Well, there's a lot of things to try to understand when it comes to cell technology. And I mean,
Jake Summers 2000 says, I remember in October, I thought my phone was broken. Come to find out I didn't have data on.
Oh yeah, that if you shut your data off on your phone, oh yeah, you won't have anything. You'll think your phone's broken. But here's the thing with phones. I mean, the cell companies make it so that after a while, let's say you got your phone 10 years, you had your phone 10 years, 11 years, 12, 15 years, and all of a sudden it don't work, and you're like, well, it says, oh, well, can't do updates. Phone is outdated, which means obviously you got to go and buy a brand new phone. But literally, I mean, that's the cell companies taking control of your phone to go buy a brand new phone. Keep them in business. When, you know, if you figure out how to get past that, you can have your phone for 25 years.
Says it is an undertaking to get all of U.S. covered. Since how big it is and the different terrain.
Yeah.
Once satellites are used, I think it will get better.
Yeah.
Towers only do so good.
Yeah, that's very true, Mama.
Bot says, YouTube, Mike, I think a TV company did that with one of my TVs.
Wouldn't surprise me, Mike. It would not surprise me. That would not be surprising, Mike. Eventually, satellites will probably replace a lot of towers because, you know, have a satellite above, you know, and communicate with a cell phone would probably be a lot better.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Gak. How are you doing today? Because I know, like I said, Verizon, they put a satellite out in there to kind of help with being out in the middle of nowhere and being able to send a text message.
Relations says, I think they will always use towers in metro area.
Yeah.
In rural areas, all will be satellites.
Yeah, yeah. But I think, you know, like I said, Mamba, because of Starlink starting to send satellites out into space, is what basically made the cell companies have to do the same thing eventually. I think Elon basically seen something that a lot of other cell carriers did never think about ever doing.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I used to put satellite systems in the early 80s, the old 10FT dish. You'd be surprised the stuff that you can do, and be the dumbest person on the crew, and what you can learn.
Yeah.
Main asks, how many miles do you have to drive today?
Well, on this trip we still have roughly about 161 miles, but we will be coming back out this way for another load yet this week. So by the time we get done, maybe we might have maybe close to 600 miles by the time start to finish for the entire day. And we've only been in this for about 2.5 hours.
on this road long?
Yeah, pretty much, pretty much. You know, Mike, if it was possible to duplicate the technology, like for the satellite like Elon's got, I mean, you know, the components needed to make a satellite just like the way Elon's got. I mean, everybody could probably make their own satellites, and obviously they would just have to get a subscription, but it's not always easy to do that. I mean, obviously there ain't no hardly any places that sell microchips and all that other stuff nowadays, or even the components to make the microchip. But satellites have gone.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, yeah, I heard you saying something about the dish down on the ground.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look at satellite dishes, DirecTV, other kind of satellite communications. They used to be big, massive. You know, when satellite TV first came out, look how big the dishes were, and then all of a sudden they started to get smaller and smaller and smaller and even smaller. I mean, now you can put a dish on top of a semi that's in a dome shape, and it can track at the time while you're even in movement.
Jake Summers 2000 says, you also gotta remember Starlink is providing high-speed internet to remote parts of the Earth like Alaska.
Yep, it is. It definitely is. But one thing, Jake, you see this overpass? You stop underneath that overpass, you lose your internet.
Restreambot says YouTube, Mike 10 feet to 15.
Right? That's the only downfall of Starlink. You get underneath an overpass, boom, it's gone. You gotta constantly stay in motion with it. The UK government took control of its vast railway network, creating British Railways. In what year did this major nationalization happen? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. So yeah, I mean, Starlink could be good if you're like at a home residence, but like for doing what I'm doing, I mean, I need to constantly keep moving. But you know, here's the other bad thing: I go in a building. If I'm underneath that roof, that's it. I mean, that's why we'd almost have to have a backup, a cellular service to kind of switch over to if we lost our stream because of Starlink.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, the reason you lose a picture with the little dishes, because there's not collecting enough SI goodnightle in the rain snow. That's the reason the old dish was 10 feet.
Yeah.
Frosty says British Railways was officially formed through nationalization on January 1st, 1948.
But the other thing too there, Mike, is if you had cloud cover, like major cloud cover. I mean, I had one satellite that, believe it or not, I set up. And I mean, I got that thing on dead nuts on the satellite. Dead nuts.
More SI goodnightle up there.
They put TV, you know, you would have an amplifier that was downstairs or somewhere near the box coming in. It was to amplify the signal.
YouTube, Mike, is that what the little dish or the 10 feet?
Well, the little dish, I think it was less than 10 feet. I think the little direct TVs, I think it was barely like, I want to say 2 feet across, maybe 3, depending upon which dish you had. If it was like 3 feet across by like maybe 2 feet across.
YouTube, Lorna Doone winkwink.lol.
Thanks, Lorna. Yeah, obviously Verizon sucks in this area. And there's a tower right there, off to our left. Real good. One of these days I should track antennas.
Jake Summers 2000 says how much cones is too much good, Lord.
Believe it or not, Jake, there's a lot of them that we passed tonight on this stretch. A lot
Henrik
of them.
says morning.
Morning, Henrik.
Restreambot says YouTube, Mike used to move satellite to satellite.
Right.
YouTube, Mike the 10 Fort used to move side of the light to satellite.
Right, exactly. Like,
YouTube, Mike satellite to satellite.
finally gonna be getting out of that area. Thank God.
Henrik asks, how's it going? You guys got your 8-hour driving time back again?
Yes, we did, Henrik. We got, it was like a grand total of, well, whatever we didn't use, we kept that. I think it was like 4 hours and some. I think we only didn't get back like maybe an hour. So, once we take a 2-hour break, once we get back to the yard, then we'll take a 2-hour break at the yard. We'll at least take a 30-minute break to probably deliver the load, hook up and empty,
Nice.
and then we'll head back to the yard. We'll take a 2-hour break there, and then we'll start heading back. We got to head back out this way. I see dispatch has us going back out that way, so I mean it's another load for us. So we should have 2 more loads yet to do this week.
week then?
Well, depending upon how quick the loads are, maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
I mean, we were already on our third load, believe it or not. We're already on our third load of the week.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, all the satellites like that set out on the equator in space.
Yeah, that is true, Mike. That is true. But if we get done this week, Henrik, if we do get another 2 loads, which will be on our 4th load after this one, so once we get out to Minnesota again, we should be on our return trip on our 5th load. So that is a really good week. Really good week. Wish we get 5 loads a week like this all the time.
Says that's good. More money in the pocket.
Well, technically it's money for to pay off the transmission. I wish to say this was going to be in our pocket, but no, this won't be in our pocket yet.
Restreambot says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. YouTube, Lorna Dune, I'm off to bed. Good night, Gary. Be safe. Henrik says, yeah.
Have a good night, Lorna. I mean, if we had 5 loads a week every single week, I mean, that would be awesome. Absolutely awesome. We would never have any issues. We probably could have had this truck paid off already months in advance. We probably would have had easily everything else, no worries there, but yeah, that's not the case. I'll be happy when it's paid off. Through the next buffer sections along here. See how bad this area is going to be tonight.
YouTube, Mike, I did not know that this many people and this much stuff was in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of things in Wisconsin here, Mike. There's a lot of companies here that a lot of people don't know about. If you ever heard of Jelly Belly candy, they're made here in Wisconsin. WD-40 in the can is put in the cans here in Wisconsin. Sundrop, if you've never heard of Sundrop, that's manufactured not too far from us. There's a lot of places here. Some TVs for a company are made here. We got a Meijer distribution center here. We've got many Walmart distribution centers. Actually, the soda is made here. We definitely got plenty of Amazons around here too.
Henrik asks, no Costco distribution centers.
Oh yeah, there's a Costco here. We got Costco.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, are you from Wisconsin?
I am, Mike. I am. Definitely raised here all my life. I have been all around this state. I actually delivered cheese on that last section of 29 over there by Owen. I brought butter over to Owen, Wisconsin. I've been in western Wisconsin, down there. I've been northern Wisconsin, northwest Wisconsin. I've been up to Ashland, which is way up there north of the tip of Wisconsin.
YouTube, Mike, my sister lived in Sheboygan for 13 years. I never got up to go see her.
Really? Sheboygan? We go past Sheboygan almost once or twice a week at least. Usually when we leave out on Sunday we go past Sheboygan, and when we come back, normally we always take I-43, so we can always go past Sheboygan. This week it was only once so far that we went through past Sheboygan.
to Manitowoc for Orion lighting.
Oh, okay. I know where that is. I used to live in I know they were originally out of Plymouth.
Henrik says, I heard from other colleagues down in the bigger city called Malmo that at the newly opened Costco down there is crazy on the weekends. There are long lines just to get into Costco there. I haven't been there yet. We are back.
That would not surprise me, Henrik. I mean, so, you know, we've had new food chain stores that open up, and the line would be like humongous. For a little food chain store, you know, like Chick-fil-A, or we had Louisiana Outback or something.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I used to go up to Mo Lake all the time. Henrik says
gotcha.
that I am guessing it's the same in the U.S.
Yes, it is. It can be, Henrik. It definitely can.
Yeah. Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, play used to go. YouTube, Mike, so much money up north.
Yes, yes, yes.
YouTube, Mike, my phone's acting up, sorry about that. They used to go up north all the time by Indian reservations.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, you'd be surprised, Mike, of how much money is spent up north. Maybe not on the Indian reservations, but just up in north in general. People that go up north, you know, like when we go camping, like the last 4th of July here. I mean, where we, and just in our area alone, I mean, there's people all over the place that come up north. A lot of money gets spent up north.
YouTube, Mike Herman's dad had a cabin on Mole Lake.
All right. Dang, went down to like 63 degrees. Sheesh. Crab legs Fridays.
Frosty says breaking record, longest chat road trip. Nightbot's welcoming committees on duty, while Henrik shares tales of wallet-friendly travels. Mike's reminiscing about Wisconsin's hidden gems and Costco chaos in Malmo. Restreambot's cross-platform shoutouts are setting new highs. Buckle up. Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I keep track of live train channel.
Right.
Mike, Kalmar, Iowa, they had a hot week this whole summer.
Really?
YouTube, Mike, they have an average 70 degrees this summer play, 9,370 degrees. YouTube, Mike, guarantee it.
No.
YouTube, Mike, they've had a few hot days but no run.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, yeah, various areas can be so differently intense. I mean, I'm kind of surprised we're like down into 63
been through there. US 52 go through there.
Okay. But, I mean, this highway, I mean, this is, for some odd reason, this highway right here, between Green Bay to Wausau, Wausau all the way to 94, it's like, it seems like when it comes to winters and sometimes summers, this is like a divider between north and south. Even though we're like more in the upper part of Wisconsin, this highway deciphers more weather that happens in the state than anywhere. I don't know why. 1 minute it'd be like, okay, it snows. It might snow in the southern part of 29. And then another day, it could snow only on the northern side of 29. Never really have quite figured out why it's like that, but you know, like I said, areas around the United States are just really funky when it comes to weather and everything else. Whether you got hotter temps, cooler temps, snow, no snow, it's just weird in many, many geographical areas.
YouTube, Mike, my sister loves Wisconsin. I don't know why she came back to Kentucky.
Well, it's probably the cheese, Mike. It's probably the cheese.
Henrik says, chat monster. Nightbot says, Henrik just opened up another can of monster. Booyah, unleash that beast. 75 monsters have been cracked to date by the chat. Restreambot says, YouTube, Anthony, hey.
Hey, what's going on, Anthony? When did your sister actually move back to Kentucky? I mean, obviously she must miss something in Kentucky if she left Wisconsin to come back to Kentucky.
Henrik says, it's the red monster today.
Oh, the red one today. Is that the watermelon? Oh, yeah.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Anthony, I'm also a truck driver. I work with GP Transmit.
Copy that, Anthony. How many years you got in it? How many years you been a truck driver?
YouTube, Anthony, I've been working for 6 years now.
6 years into the industry. Well, thank you for your 6 years of dedication into the trucking industry. I've got 25. Years.
Mike 68 Calmer.
So, Mike, why, if your sister loved Wisconsin, or liked Wisconsin, why did she come back to Kentucky? Was it because of family, or some odd reason why she moved back to Kentucky? Did she miss maybe the hospitality there, or what?
YouTube, Mike O'Ryan closed up. They bought her and a bunch of people out.
Oh. Well, she probably could have just got another job somewhere in Wisconsin. I mean, there's plenty of other jobs around here.
YouTube, Mike, remember all the billions of dollars in energy everybody got their money and closed.
Yeah. Pretty much their buyout for retirement. You might as well say.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says hello everyone.
Good
Not
morning,
that hello
Texas.
everyone, how are you doing? Good to see you today.
Good early morning, Texas. How are you doing today?
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, I thought she was going to get another job. Next thing I know, she was home.
Oh. So then what does she
Texas
do?
Vampire Girl 59 says, good morning.
So what does she do now then, Mike?
I am Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike manager for a restaurant.
Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of a big change from doing a company job now to a restaurant.
YouTube, Mike, they pay her pretty good, but not the best you ever heard of Freddy's Steak Burgers add frozen custard. YouTube,
Oh.
Quatrix at Mike, you leveled up to level 3.
I haven't personally heard of that food chain, so I mean, I haven't been down in that area for a very long time. So yeah, I've never heard of them. Never heard of them. Weather down there by you today?
YouTube, Mike, they're coming up there.
Oh, okay.
YouTube, Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
I could just see that, Mike, that all of a
Texas
sudden...
Vampire Girl 59 says, I met is nice here.
What do you got for a temp going on there, Texas? I mean, right now we're at like 64 degrees. But, Mike, I wouldn't be surprised if she opens up a food chain up here. Be a way for her to come back. Open up a food chain. Be the manager of it.
It is 78 degrees here.
78 degrees. Well, at least you're not in the
Restreambot
three
says,
digits.
YouTube, Mike, yeah, I've been trying.
Sounds like you're trying to get rid of her there, Mike. At least you're not in the three digits, Texas. That's a good thing. Little cool-off period for you guys.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says, yeah, me too.
You got the Smirnoff open up tonight, Texas?
What did you say, Gary?
Wondering if you had a Smirnoff open up. I think that's the drink of your choice.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Mike, last night I watched the news record high was 103 on this date in 1913.
1913? That's a long time record to be broken.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says, I am completely out of my Smirnoff.
Oh boy, that ain't good. Not good, Texas. Not good.
No, it isn't good at all.
So when's the next grocery shopping to go get some more Texas? What the heck is going on here? Somebody was naughty.
On the 15th of July,
15th of July. Copy that.
where are you headed, Gary? Nightbot says, first look at the bottom of the viewing screen or a live real-time IRL GPS full screen map as we travel. URL, make sure you click authorize it to view the map on a computer. Thanks, or title.
So we are heading Texas to Menominee, Michigan. Once we get on Interstate 41, we will head straight north. And then we'll be going into Menominee, Michigan, about 6-7 miles. And we'll be delivering there. It should be a drop and hook. And then we'll grab an empty, come back to the yard. We will drop that trailer off in the yard. Hopefully grab another one, and then we'll be heading straight back out to Minnesota.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says, oh, okay.
So yeah, it'll be a really good week for us, Texas. We should be able to hopefully get 5 loads this week, which is a really good, really good. But I mean, I wish they'd give us these 5 loads a week every single week. Then we wouldn't have had to worry about, we would have had our transmission paid off a long time ago.
Roosterbot says YouTube, my God, has got you.
People are lighting off fireworks this early in the morning yet? Really? Holy crap. How long do they celebrate 4th of July down there?
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says, yep, they are.
That's surprisingly Texas. How long does that go on for during the 4th of July week?
I guess until they get rid of them.
Or when people don't have no more money to buy them.
A long time.
I bet, Texas. It's not scaring any pets of yours, are they?
Yes, they are.
Well, surprisingly this year, no fireworks scared any of our dogs, but we were inside when they were going off, so they didn't have to really worry.
They are popping them right now.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
You know, to tell you the truth, Texas, if somebody was lighting off fireworks at 2 o'clock in the morning, or almost 2 o'clock in the morning, I would have got back at them.
My dogs aren't even hiding.
Oh, well, that's good if they're not hiding. But I would, like the neighbor, he'd done it a
Frosty
couple
yells,
times.
this fast-paced court sport, popular in Commonwealth nations, features a unique goal attack position. What is the sport? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
But like on more of the off season, I would let off fireworks right at them at 2 o'clock in the morning, see how they like it.
Vampire Girl 59 says they aren't supposed to pop them in the city limits.
Well, I agree with that, but I don't know. It's discretionary, I guess, depending upon where you're living at. Really discretionary.
Frosty says the position of goal attack is a key role in the dynamic team sport of netball. Yazio. Nightbot Yazio Bite Saber Yo yourself was Sup Bite Saber.
What's up? Yo, yo. How you doing this morning? Hello, Diana. Good morning.
Bite Saber says, just finishing up a long day in Idaho.
Oh, man. Idaho.
Interstate Travel Crew says, so at Diana the Dog Runner. Botrix Official says, go follow at Diana the Dog Runner's channel to URL.
Why? Why, God?
Memories continue to warm up here.
Good timing, whoever that was. Let's see who that was.
Forward and exhale. Make your way to
Jimmy.
take baby steps or a hop.
It's gotta be like, I don't know, let's see, 2 o'clock. Oh, midnight there, Bite Saber? Roughly in Idaho? I think you're on Pacific time.
Zionic says Idaho should be mostly an MST.
Oh,
003.
okay, alright.
Bite Saber says just crossed the 1 a.m. Mountain time here. Northern Idaho, Panhandle has the Pacific time.
Okay, alright. Yeah, I knew it was somewhere in between here. I wasn't 100% sure. How you doing, Xanac? How's your morning?
Ever driven here?
In Idaho, I've crossed into the Panhandle there on 94 to go into Washington
Zionic
State.
says I'm good. I'm sleepy, thanks.
Copy that. But yeah, I've been in through Idaho. But it's been so long since I remember the time change there. And I didn't really know if you were north of Idaho, south of Idaho. what'd you have to do today for work then today? Just finishing up a long day.
Restreambot yells YouTube, James Simmons burning the midnight oil. Hi from Ripley, Tennessee.
Hi, James. Ripley, Tennessee. What's happening in Ripley, Tennessee?
Lightsaber says wake up, do the work thing, come home, do the family thing, check on interstate travel crew, then bed, the usual.
Well, we thank you for at least checking in. It's great to hear from you. Hopefully the family is doing well.
Restreambot says, YouTube, James Simmons, this month we have the annual Tomato Festival, 0.
Tomato Festival? How long does that go for? Is that like a week-long thing? A month-long thing?
Zyanik asks, isn't that an EU thing? For a few days?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I've never...
Tomatoes are expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. That I couldn't tell you if it's a EU thing. I honestly couldn't tell you. I'm learning things as we go, day by day, from all of you.
Restreambot yells, YouTube, 2 days.
2 days.
Zyanik says he just had a semi in Utah crash out with blueberries and wondered the truck cost and clean up. That was over 6 hours.
Dang. 6 hours. Blueberries in that area are definitely going to go up after that happened for a little bit of a price hike. I mean, tonight we coming through the Twin Cities, somebody lost some straw and probably
bit, not too bad.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the accident we had to go through and through the Twin Cities that kind of slowed us down a little bit.
We only have slim canyon highways and interstates. Not sure how much you drive the West.
I used to go out west as much as I could. I mean, I've been out on 94 going all the way across to Washington State. I've gone out 90 on the lower part there, going into Washington State as well. I left out of Kent, Washington, coming all the way across through the Rockies. I can't remember that one interstate there. You get like at the peak of the Rockies, and I mean it's like it's curvy.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've been through a lot of those areas. I do like going out west. I mean, by far. I mean, this time of morning right now, you can find a parking spot easily at a truck stop. Easily. Going out east, get it. 2 o'clock in the morning, you're not gonna find one
Moador
parking
says,
spot.
"Are we there yet, Mr. Smarty Pants?"
Well, Mr. Mo, you're up bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. But I always liked going out west. I would rather do out west if it was always steady, pretty steady. I wouldn't mind going
Diane
out
says,
west.
"That's cool. Oh yay, never issues parking in the West."
Yeah, no, never any issues parking in the west. I mean, the many times that I went out west, I mean, to leave out of Green Bay, which we're almost getting to be Green Bay, all the way out to Washington State, 30 hours, 30 driving hours. Now that doesn't include the 2 nights that you got to stay in a sleeper berth, but never, ever have I ever had an issue ever finding a spot to park at a truck stop. Never. That's what I like about the West. Everybody's all crowded in the East by time Sunday, Monday come rolling around, and forget that. Forget the East Coast.
Mikey B Gaming says, "Good morning, Gary. On my way into work, 4 a.m. work time. That's Eastern Standard Time today."
Wow, Mikey, 4 o'clock a.m. going to work. There's nobody open at 4 o'clock in the morning, Mike. You still got to do inventory?
Mo Outdoors says, "I be lurking, Mr. Smarty Pants."
Nah, no worries, Mo. No worries, Mo. We know you're doing other things. Ha ha.
Zyanek says, "04 Mike." Interstate Travel Crew says, "So at Mo Outdoors." Botrix Official says, "Go follow at Mo Outdoors' channel to URL." Restream Bot says, "Kick. Botrix added Restream, you leveled up to level 36. Mikey B Gaming says, "No. I got 75 pallets worth of inventory to put away today."
Oh,
Zyanek
my
says,
God.
"Jesus."
That's a lot. 75 pallets? Sheesh. You sure you're not at a distribution center there, Mikey? Holy man, 75 pallets? That's like almost 3 truckloads. Maybe even more truckloads, depending upon what you got got for parts.
Mikey B Gaming says it's a mega hub and we get truck 5 days a week. And we're a week behind. I'm putting stuff away and they don't send me enough people to help.
Oh, gotcha, Mikey.
Zyanik says that Eastern Light Capture.
Yep, you got it. Looks like our windshield got attacked by the holy GMO bugs out of Minnesota and partial Wisconsin. Dang.
Yay, some bugs.
Yeah, maybe I should let you guys see this
I
windshield once
thought
we
it
get
was some
parked.
rain.
No, that's not rain. Them are all bugs. I swear in like Minnesota they feed them something that's out of the ordinary. 'Cause, man, they get huge there.
Lol, kill him, thanks.
Yeah. Well, we got just over a little over an hour, maybe under an hour to go. About an hour. And we can deliver this.
Hour nice. Did you get to park and crash?
Well, we gotta kind of get back to the yard. So, I mean, we'll park the trailer, get our paperwork signed as long as somebody's in the office. Grab our empty, we'll drive back the hour to the yard.
Frosty
We're
says
not
the
far
chat's
from the
rolling like
yard.
a late night trucker.
then we'll
with
take a
Bike Saver
crash.
clocking in from Idaho's mountain time alarm clock. We're shouting out at Diana the dog groomer and at Moe Outdoors, while Ziana keeps us sharp with time zones and Truck Tales mail sign. Mikey B Gaming is grinding pallets at 4 a.m., and there's talk of tomato festivals and blueberry spills. Lurkers and early birds unite under interstate travel cruise neon lights. Zyanik says, ah, okay.
roughly about a 6.5-hour drive. So if load is definitely ready to go out that way, we'll pick that one up and we'll just, you know, start heading out that way. And then we'll just end up, but I mean, if I can, well, I gotta take a 2-hour break anyway to get some drive time back. It ain't gonna be much back, but then we'll just sleep the rest of the day once we end our stream eventually. Then we'll have to do another 8-hour break again. But we gotta first get a 2-hour break in. Surprised I'm still remembering half of this. It's usually split logs, so I'll just wear me right out. Kind of the same way we kind of go up north. I mean, there's two ways we can go. We can either go this way or we can go the back way, but this is actually the fastest way that we take to go up north.
Anderson, 67, says, hey, how is the drive going?
Good, Brady. It's been good. The only downfall we had was the Twin Cities. Semi lost a couple bales of hay or something and created an accident, but it's been good. I've been, Brady. Hopefully been going well with you. Windshield looks like it got attacked by the GMO bugs of Minnesota and partial Wisconsin.
I have been good.
That's good. That's good. Glad you're here and doing good. Work and everything else has been going good for you. Daily life been treating you good.
Been putting hit like crazy, but been good.
Right. It seems like a lot of, I guess to say, sort of say, like with hay, I mean, it's easier now for a lot of people to make the super big bales, not like the small bales, like what I used to have to do on the farm. Technology wasn't around yet at that time for those big bales, square bales, but you don't see too many people ever baling up the small bales nowadays.
People have been buying it like crazy.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. A lot of it's been going down to Texas, I guess. A lot of hay's been going down to Texas to feed the beef cattle down there.
able to bale up some of it into the big bales. We have some trucking coming this week to come pick up our big bales. We don't make a lot of big ones, we make the small ones, and then every year we have someone come by and make us some big bales. But here soon, we should be able to get a big baler, so we don't have to hire anyone anymore.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a lot of money to hire someone to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand completely, Brady. I totally understand. I mean, basically, you got to contract somebody to come in and do it for you, and it's not easy. It's money out of your pocket and time for somebody else to do it. Yeah, so I mean, I truly get where you're coming from, Brady. But you know, the thing is, I mean, you don't see too many people doing the small bales anymore. I mean, look at the technology of doing small bales. You know, basically you needed 2 people really to kind of do small bale baling.
Monkey Dogs 190 says, "Hey Gary, did you find your pot of gold last night?"
No, we didn't. I think we found our pot of gold sleeping. But, you know, like nowadays, you know, with technology moving along, Brady, that you used to have 2 people to bale hay. And then all of a sudden they moved to, you know, throw racks, or you only needed roughly 1 person to bale hay. When they came out with like the basket wagons and then the throw racks. And then, but I mean, you still had to have somebody unload. But now, like nowadays, I mean, yeah, small bales, I mean, they're trying, a lot of people are trying to get away from doing the small baling. But, you know, it's still going to be something that people, you know, can easily handle a small bale than a 2,400 pound bale, you know what I mean? But you're going to have somebody still stack the small bales if you put it in a barn, and unless you got a machine that does it and picks them up out of the field and then just stack it somewhere outside.
Did you sleep good?
Yeah, I got a good nap in, Monkey. I got a good nap in. How did you sleep, Monkey?
Brady Christofferson 67 says, "We just have not really had the equipment for the big bales, but we got some last year, just did not have the money in the book for a big baler. Plus we had to buy more ground so we could make it work with the big bales, but I am happy that we are able to grow."
Right. That's one of the things about, you know, farming is about growing. And I honestly don't know what a big baler costs. I mean, I've never really priced one up, but can it be a very beneficial thing for you? Yeah, it can be. I mean, it takes away, you know, from doing the small bales, but you got to have the equipment to move the big bales. I don't know. I see all kinds of equipment that comes out, you know, whether if it's on Facebook or whatever else. And I mean, I should really post a lot of that in the Discord, but yeah, the way they come out with equipment nowadays. I mean, in order to move big bales, you need to have the equipment to actually get the big bales out of the field. Unless you just got a loader and load them up on a truck that way, but it's not always the case. Sometimes you got to bail on the run and do it that way. You got balers out there that big balers that can once the bale comes off of the baler, I mean it gets either wrapped up and then put out in the field, and then later on just come and pick the bale up and stack it on a pile. Everything always takes time to grow. It's not something that you can just 100% invest in like right away.
Monkey Dogs 190 says I slept okay.
Oh, that's good, Monkey. Did you finally figure out, Monkey, who you were talking to last night?
Brady Christopherson 67 says Discord. Monkey Dogs 190 says lol yeah. Nightbot says 5,092 of lol have been counted to date. Monkey Dogs 190. Interstate Travel Crew says Discord. Nightbot says want to be part of the Interstate Travel Crew Discord? Get updates when we're live, games, and more. Open 24 hours a day, 365 a year. Here's the Discord link, so click here. Chat name must match in Discord or you will be kicked out. Thanks in advance. URL. Brady Christopherson 67 says thank you.
You bet, Brady. Are you sure, Monkey?
Frosty yells critic Kenneth Tynan famously observed of one screen legend. What one sees another woman drunk, one season sober. Who was she? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Monkey Dogs 190 says, is Carmen awake?
No, she turned into a pumpkin a few hours ago. Like 4 hours, 3 hours ago.
I am sure.
I don't know about that, Monkey. I mean, we were both kind of on there last night, so you didn't know who you were actually talking to. You got to realize something, Monkey. She's on the same account, so you don't know if you could be talking to her or it could have been talking to me.
Says the screen legend Kenneth Tynan was describing was Greta Garbo, highlighting her uniquely captivating sober presence. Brady Christopherson 67 says we were able to find a big bale loader for our big bales. It makes life better, so that way we can get them into shed and onto the trucks.
Right.
Monkey Dogs 190 says, oh lol, I was confused.
We figured you would have been confused, Monkey. What did you guys Brady figure out to buy for a baler? Was it like a New Holland or was it some other brand baler? What did you because I mean I'm kind of interested on knowing some of the facts on this equipment, because I mean granted when I was growing up this technology wasn't even around at that time, not the big bales. It was always a small baler. It was like New Holland, John Deere, maybe a case baler. I mean, we had all the small balers at the time. Even a Ford baler at that time that was out.
Christopherson 67 says we got a big JD baler.
Okay, all right. That one had to cost you some pretty penny for the John Deere there, Brady. Yeah, you get some from John Deere. It's the name pretty much that you're paying for.
Yeah, it was not cheap.
Yeah. Well, it's like anything you buy from John Deere. It's not cheap because of the name. Just because of the name.
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking
Monkey
at...
Dogs 100 Night says I am not at work. I get to hang out and chat.
Alright. Like, you know, an old friend of mine, before he passed away, I mean, we used to sit there and talk on the phone about the expenses of a Fendt tractor or a John Deere tractor. I mean, the Fendt tractor, you get the whole ball and works. And you go buy one from John Deere if you want air conditioning or a radio or whatever else. That's all extra. You got to pay for that. Fendt, you get the whole ball of wax. John Deere, you got to pay extra to get it.
Yeah. Brady Christopherson 67 says we would have done New Holland, but it was so too much for them to ship it to use.
Oh, wow. But yeah, even I would know because, like, I've got a John Deere 317 garden tractor. It's an older tractor. And I didn't realize this until all of a sudden the day of. The parts were bought probably like months ago. But I mean, it's like I was doing brakes on that thing, and all of a sudden it's like I thought I had a complete set of brakes. All of a sudden I put one side on, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, where the heck's the other side? Well, I didn't realize that when you buy brakes through John Deere, it's like they're separate. It's like, wait a minute, you don't go to an auto dealer or auto parts and you just get one set of brakes. But yeah, John Deere, that's what they do with the parts. They separate them. You don't get them as a pair, you get them as one. And I'm like, well, what the heck?
To ship it to us than us going to the dealership, and by the time we're looking for one, I am happy that our JD dealer had a big baler, so went in and bought it.
Right. Well, I guess it's more or less convenience for you, Brady, and I truly understand that. If it's in your area and you need it now, you know, or in the very near future, then you got it. You absolutely have it. I mean, when we had our farm, when I was a kid, I mean, we had all sorts of various kind of equipment. We had a John Deere disc. We had a John Deere baler. We had a New Holland haybine. We had Ford tractors. We had a New Idea manure spreader. I mean, we never had anything that was all one brand. It was all various brands. Our combine was a pull type Alice Chalmers. Our corn picker was a Ford. It had the sheller attachment that was also by Ford, but I mean, I think there was only once we ever used a sheller attachment on there. But, I mean, it depends upon what the availability of what you need and, you know, for your needs on anything for them.
This year I am hoping we can buy another one, because just having one is not going to cut it. More people are wanting big bales than small bales. We have more trucks coming for big bales than small ones.
Yeah, yeah. By far. I truly understand that aspect very much, Brady. This year is probably going to be high, especially if they're sending a lot of bales down to Texas. You're going to have a very high demand for probably a lot, which will benefit you guys very well.
Monkey Dogs 190 says, I thought Nem was in chat last night, LMAO.
Well, the way it looked like, Monkey, we were the only ones chatting last night other than maybe one or two other people, but the majority of that before we decided to head out, I mean, we were the only ones talking in there.
Brady Christofferson 67 says, but we still do sell the small ones and have them come by and get them. But we are going to sell one of our small baler and keep one of them still, and then we are going to move over to bigger things. Monkey Dogs 190 says, I wasn't paying attention at first. Brady Christofferson 67 says we have a higher demand for them big bales now. It is hard to keep up.
Yeah. So what did you have for a small baler, Brady? Well, the other thing is, Monkey, it's like, if you're playing a game and you got people coming in, and obviously you didn't realize that we rated into you after we ended our stream, you got to kind of sometimes watch that.
Monkey Dogs 190 says, did you raid out before Nem did or after because I was lurking in his stream?
I honestly don't know, Monkey. When we raided, we just ended up raiding and that was it. I did not look to see who was online or whatever else. I did not know.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says we have 3 Morgan Freeman 370 small balers, but we will sell 2 of them.
Oh, Morgan Freeman. I've never heard of them balers. Never heard of them. If you've got a photo of them, Brady, throw them in the Discord. I'm kind of curious to see what they look like. I've never heard of a Morgan Freeman.
Monkey Dogs 190 says, I think I could have been talking in Nem's stream, or I was AFK. Brady Christofferson, 67, says, okay, I will.
Like to learn a lot about the new equipment nowadays. Even though I've been off the farm for quite a few years, I still like to know about this equipment. I really do. I mean, I used to remember going to like farm progress days and go see all the equipment, learn what I could
Monkey
when I
Dogs
was a kid.
190 says, be back off my other account, BRB. Brady Christofferson, 67, says where should put it in the DC.
Just put it in the farm stuff. Like the farm sim stuff, that's fine. Just put it in there. If you don't find it in there, then just put it in the main chat. It's totally fine. I gotta rearrange things in there. I think I'm just gonna like change a lot of the Discord.
Okay, I put it in there.
Thanks, Brady. If you ever got anything that you want to put in there, Brady, you're more than welcome to put it in there. Like I said, I mean, the Discord is mainly for you guys. I like to see all of that.
Brady Christofferson, 67.
Man, even in coming through here, a slight little buffer. What is up with that?
Brady Christofferson, 67, says back now. Nightbot
Yeah, we're
says Brady
back.
Christofferson, 67, is now back with us in the chat.
We're almost there to our destination.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says after you drop this off, are you done for the night?
No, we gotta head back to Green Bay, Brady, and then, so we should get here, drop this trailer, check in, drop this trailer, hopefully, unless they want it in the door right away, and then we'll grab an empty if they've got one here. If not, if it ends up being a live unload, we'll do a live unload, and then we'll head back to Green Bay. There should be another trailer ready for us, hopefully, and then we'll pick up that trailer back in the yard, and then we'll head out back to Minnesota. So we should hopefully have 5 loads this week, which we should always get 5 loads a week, but we'll have to wait and see on it.
try not to buy all JD equipment. We have some New Holland, and we have some case equipment farm too.
Right. Well, the one thing I found out, Brady, is Case is still, believe it or not, the number one farm equipment in the U.S., which is hard to believe, but John Deere is slowly starting to creep up on Case.
Yeah, they are.
Well, I don't think it's going in that door.
Most people around here have case, but we try not to copy everyone.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, I get it, but that's not always going to be the case, no matter how you look at it. No matter how you look at it. I've never seen a baler like that in my life, Brady. That is weird. That thing looks like it's old, Brady. I've never seen so much hydraulics on
Spot,
it.
new follow S. Heart Techloman, heart welcome. 4,900 followers plus 2. Frosty yells welcome aboard. At Techloman, ready to navigate the digital highways with us. Thanks for following. Sound Alerts yells Techloman followed your channel. Yeah. Brady Christofferson 67 says, and we have had JD and New Holland some case equipment. They are old.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen so much hydraulic stuff on this baler.
It is time to upgrade.
Yes, I would say so, Brady. But I've never seen a baler like that. That is weird. To see the PTO shaft, and I don't even see a PTO shaft. It's all hydraulically ran. Looks like it's 100% hydraulically ran. That is weird. That would suck if you bust the hose.
Most of the stuff on our farm we have had since I was really little.
Oh, I bet.
Anyway, so most of it is old.
Yeah, I get it.
And 8.
Yeah.
But it is time to upgrade stuff. Just keep breaking down.
Yeah, the longer you have it, the more it's just gonna break down.
And it makes us fall behind.
Yeah.
Rusty says chat's breaking records in farm talk. Brady Christopherson 67 is upgrading their fleet, selling small balers for bigger bales, and diversifying brands. Meanwhile, Monkey Dogs 190 is playing the lurking game across streams. Tech Loman joins the crew as a new follower amidst the farming frenzy. Will Interstate Travel Crew hit the road after this drop-off? Stay tuned. Hashtag Farm Chat Frenzy.
Alright, well, I gotta get my paperwork here in order and go check in. So we'll be back, everybody. I'm gonna go walk in and see if anybody's awake here, and then see where we're gonna put this, and if we're taking a trailer out of a door and putting one in a door. So we'll be back. also got to move in a trailer because I guess somebody that brought a trailer in here didn't have the time to back it into the dock. And then we'll meet them in the front of the building for our empty trailer. So we'll put this one in. We'll go over out to the other side here. We'll hook that one up.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says we have an on-site mechanic, but he gets annoyed when we bring something into our on-site shop. I mean, they work day in and day out to keep things running, and if we can fix it, then we have call someone to come out and fix it. Really, overall, it is just more money out of my pocket and the farm's pocket to keep on having to work on. Thing, it just gets old, but I am happy I got to take over the family farm.
Yeah.
And we were able to grow in the last 4 years. We have over 250,000 acres of land.
Wow, 250? Dang, Brady. That's a lot of responsibility. That's a lot of land. 250,000 acres? Sheesh. That is a huge or a lot of responsibility. That is basically definitely a full-time, non-stop running farm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Alright, I'm going to open the doors and break the seal on this. I'll be back later. Thing is, Brady, a lot of people don't realize that, you know, when you work for a farm, especially like a mechanic, if the mechanic is complaining about, you know, maintaining stuff on the farm to keep the farm running, that you should realize the importance of that mechanic. And some of these mechanics that come to these farms, they just don't realize that.
5% of out farm is all hay and alfalfa, but the rest of it is wheat, because wheat has been in high demand, and it is hard to keep up, but we are able to do it. We have Aloes been hiring people to come work for us for a while, because some of out family just can't do some of the work anymore, but we got enough people now to get things done.
Yeah. And I don't know, it really depends upon how many people you can find willing to work. I mean, farm life is not easy. It really isn't. I mean, the reason why I wanted to get off the farm was because of the milking. I got tired of milking. And milking, when you're on a dairy farm and you got to milk the cows, I mean, it's a pain. It's a pain doing feeding the cows, getting the milk equipment ready, all that other stuff. Doing a cash crop is by far a lot easier than doing a full-time dairy farm. I mean, I give it credit to a lot of these mega farms that are running their milking like almost 24 hours a day, and basically have enough time just to do other things, but very seldomly. Alright, gotta get the airline hooked up on this one. You know, the one thing I can say, Brady, is like when my grandfather was alive, he was very adamant, very adamant about maintaining the equipment during the off season. And he always worked on my cousin's farm, because his own farm at that time was just kind of down the road a little ways. But I mean, like nowadays, I mean, they're fixing stuff always very last minute, or they're doing it the day of when they're like planting or whatever else. And it was just like, you know, you got the whole 6 months off during the winter months. Why aren't you working on the damn equipment? I gotta find out why this button is not working. Probably got a bad button.
No, it is not SA, but some of my family wants to bring back the aspect of having cows on the farm, and we had cows for a long time. Our cows that we had, we were able to sell them, but we did all meat cows. But now my family wants to bring it back to the farm. I don't really want to bring them back. It just adds a lot more work for me.
Yeah.
And having to buy more stuff for it. But I talked to my uncle about it, and he is willing to bring people in and just do the cows.
All right. Well, if he's got people to bring in to do the cows, I mean, that's great. But yeah, you don't need the extra added stress if you don't need it. I know I would not want the extra added stress.
Main says, you know what I think, it's cool. You are the only streamer I know that also listens to their other platforms. Usually they only listen to their Twitch.
Well, we try to definitely, with all the platforms that we do run, I try to listen to every single platform that we're on. We're trying to find other, bots that'll work with us. But for the most part, I mean, we do our best to always listen to everybody on all the platforms that we're always on. Because, they're important too, not just because we stream on there, but they're also important too. And,
I think that's awesome.
There's one platform that we don't have any way to kind of communicate with them, and I kind of feel bad that I can't communicate with them. But I like communicating with all our platforms because, everybody that is watching us, they're important too. So we definitely do our best to try to make sure to try to find something to communicate with everybody. Absolutely everybody. No, I can't get in there because I think that's one way. Yeah. That's no way of getting through there, so that don't do me no good.
People usually mind YouTube since they don't earn money with it.
Yeah, I surely don't earn anything off of YouTube, that's for sure. I mean, they make money off of me, but they don't want to give me my money, so everything that we normally do on YouTube is usually an email that I got to deal with from time to time, so I mean, for us to stream on YouTube, I mean, it's a rarity for them. We started out on YouTube, but YouTube just kind of got to be kind of a pain. Twitch and the rest of the platforms are more open to let you stream.
So they're like, okay, you can watch YouTube streams, but if you want interaction, come to Twitch.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much YouTube. The YouTube platform by itself doesn't really allow music. We can play music on there from time to time, and I'll get an email about it probably after the stream is done. So, I mean, that's why we don't really stream a whole lot on YouTube, because the music that's in the background, YouTube ain't gonna like. So, I mean, that's why with Twitch and all the other platforms that we're on, they're more open. They're more laid back. And that's why we haven't played any music tonight, because YouTube would have had a hissy fit.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says, I said to him, I want nothing to do with cows. It is all you, buddy. If you need something for me, that is fine. But I don't to do anything with the cows. I already work hard enough running the farm and having to buy things and also having to buy parts for the farm and all of that. I just want to stay away from them.
Yeah, I agree, Brady. I would agree with that 100%. I mean, if you're totally running the farm now and running the show, it should be up to you to make that decision whether or not if you want to progress into something more. But 250.
Get the Main says you could try copyright-free music. I don't know if that's allowed.
Believe it or not, YouTube would have probably hire the person or whatever else the person later on for copyright-free music. But even that, I mean, we've done music that wasn't considered copyright, but then after they sign the person on, then all of a sudden they have an issue with it. So either way, you can't win with YouTube. You just can't. They're a real big pain in the backside.
Yeah, you don't want to take that risk.
Yeah, it is pretty much a risk, you know, because I've actually had this happen. We've had videos now that are, you know, when we started labeling our videos, what number they were. Now I'm starting to get emails saying, oh, your video can't be played due to copyright. I'm like, what the heck did I have copyright back then? Well, I go back through it, and it was a song that was a non-copyrighted song, and then all of a sudden now they raise a big stink about it. So yeah, YouTube is something else. Alright, get these doors shut.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says, plus, we are trying to get ready for wheat harvest here soon, plus we have a lot more hay to put up and get sold.
Get ready for wheat harvest here.
Frosty Yells, the initials of its creators, Mars and Murray, famously adorn this colorful candy. What sweet was developed by them in 1941? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
So how many acres roughly, Brady, do you have to combine? Since you brought up that you got wheat harvest coming up. How many acres roughly do you got for wheat to harvest? Why the heck did that not engage? Oh, now it did. Bet you that airbag is bad in there. Wouldn't surprise me.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says 150,000 of it is all wheat, and the rest is hay.
Oh, all right. All right. That's a lot just for that.
Frosty says M&Ms, standing for Mars and Murray, were developed in 1941. Brady Christofferson, 67, says yeah.
And how many combines do you got, Brady?
Four right now.
Wow. Are they all the same brand?
We will get 2 more THSI year.
Okay. Are those John Deere or are those Case?
Both.
So, for the John Deere, what models do you have for the John Deere?
2 JD and 2 cases.
Okay. I'm trying to think of which combine. I think it's what, like the 980, 970 model is supposed to be a really quick combine for the John Deere model.
We have 2 by 9S.
Okay. And I would imagine you probably got the biggest header that you can have for these combines.
And 2 case 9240s. Restreambot says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Brady Christofferson, 67, says yes.
paperwork. I'm gonna have to fire the truck secretary. I don't know how I let myself get so behind on paperwork, but I do. Daily life as a truck driver and paperwork. If it ain't paperwork, it's maintenance. If it ain't maintenance, it's something else.
Monkey Dogs 120 says, guess who's back, lol. We have two 50-feet wheat headers for the JD. And for the cases, we have two 28-foot heads. They don't make them any bigger than 28 feet.
For a case? That's ironic. I would have thought for case they would have had something that was a bigger head.
Hey Gary, has the pumpkin woken up yet, LMAO?
Nope. Still sleeping. She won't wake up till later, monkey. She will not wake up till later.
I bet you she was flat out laughing last night also.
No, we both were.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says I got it wrong. We have two case 3020 combines, and they are with two 45-foot headers. I was worrying my buddy has the case 9240. We don't sorry about that. I had to go look.
No worries, Brady. No worries. Not a real big deal. Not really a big deal, Brady. So with the amount of wheat that you got to harvest, how many days will it take to get 100,000 some acres done?
Okay.
Sitting here and kind of getting my paperwork done and while we're waiting here to get some 30-minute break in, which we already got 45 minutes in.
We start at the end of this month and go until the end of August, unless we have more. But we try to get it all done by the end of August, but we have gone until the end of September.
So I guess to say this, Brady, like how many acres in a day can you get done? Is it like 300 acres? I mean, wheat kind of takes a little bit of time compared to corn or beans. But how many acres roughly in a day? Is it like maybe 300-400 acres done in a day with 2 combines? Or if you got all 4, can you get like maybe 1,000 acres done in a day?
Close to if we have 2 of them running the same field, then we can get close to 500 acres or more done in a day. But if we have 4 running, then we can get close 1,000 or more done in a day. It just depends.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's definitely pushing a lot for one day, Brady. Definitely is. Definitely a lot to get done in one day. And hopefully you don't have ever any breakdowns, because that'll definitely slow you down in a day.
I would love it if we could keep the combine running 24 hours, but it is really hard.
Yeah, but you also got to worry about moisture content a lot too with that, Brady. Unless it stays drier during the nights.
We try to start at 4 a.m., but sometimes we have to start at 6 or 7 a.m. ADN. We try to go as late as we can. Sometimes we can be out till 2 or 3 in the morning. I have gone until 5 or 6 in the morning before, but not very often.
Yeah. Understanding. I guess to say, Brady, you got a pretty good crew that likes to work, or just sometimes they get to that point, it's like, oh, can we have the night off?
We have to kind of trad off because we want to make it so that no one fall alsy and keep things running.
Yeah, I get it.
Yes, we do, but some of them try to ask for a day off, but it is hard to do so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I look at it as like this, you know, it's like if they're going to be seasonal help, then why have a day off, you know, when you got the rest of the year to be off? And I don't know if a lot of guys are older or younger, I don't know, but for me, like when I started trucking, working on the farm, it was like, okay, you need the money, so you work, and then you worry about after the winter months, you know, or when fall comes up, then worry about what you're going to do then. So I mean, like for me, it was starting out in trucking, working on a dairy farm, or whatever else for that matter, hauling haylage, silage, or manure. It was go time. It's work. I never did ask for a day off. I worked every single day, and if there was a rain day, obviously we didn't work, but I always worked every single day.
Yeah. I tell them every year that the longer we take not getting work done, the longer we have to go into the end of the summer months.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
And I lose more money if we don't work.
That's right. Do you have to worry about a lot of times about high moisture counts on the grain and then have to dry it off, or do you just normally store the wheat the way it is?
We have to take it to a dryer to dry it, then haul it off to the grain mill.
Oh, okay. I know my cousins, they got one, and I know they had something happen, and it caught the wet bin on
Fourth-time
fire.
fish champ Farmer Pierce says duel at Brady Christopherson 67. Wisebot fourth-time fish champ Farmer Pierce throws a duel to Brady Christopherson 67 at Brady Christopherson 67 type. Accept to accept, 1 meter. Fourth-time fish champ Farmer Pierce says Mernon.
Morning, Farmer Pierce. But yeah, their wet bin caught on fire, and they haven't replaced it yet. So they're using a different bin as a wet bin right now. They went and got the material, but you think they would kind of get that going? Yeah, my cousins are kind of lazy. They went and picked up the materials, and they still haven't put the wet bin up yet.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, but it is hard to find anyone that is willing to drive a grain truck to town because they don't like it.
Really?
Except, Wisebot Farmer Pierce throws a knife without missing the target. It gains the duel against Brady Christopherson 67, 2%.
I mean, when I went to go work for my cousins, I'd be in the field like maybe...
Fourth-time fish champ Farmer Pierce says, GG Brady, you lost.
So, I mean, when I was working with my cousins, I'd probably be in the field maybe 5-6 hours. And my one cousin would run to the mills, and then all of a sudden he would take over in the combine, and then I would take over like running to the mills. So I mean, it really didn't matter much to me. A lot of it was put on hold anyways, because they were waiting for a better price for the grain, but otherwise a lot of it was always put on hold.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says yeah, some of them just don't like being in a truck all day because most of that is all they do.
But yeah, I mean, like most times, I mean, the one thing that I always told my cousins, if I'm in the equipment a few hours, then in the truck for a few hours, I'm good, you know. That's why I went out there to help him, because, you know, if my uncle's combining, I mean, this way I kind of get to spend time with my uncle, because, I mean, my uncle, he can literally, me and him can sit down and talk for hours. But, I mean, if it's my two cousins going basically in the field, man, they're more or less bickering who's going to drive the combine and who's going to drive the cart. You know, and it's like, why don't you two grow up and just get the damn job done? And they've been like that their whole life, wondering, oh, who's going to do this? Oh, I'm going to do that.
I try to rotate them out so they can drive and tractor or whatever.
Right. Break it up a little bit. Break them up a little bit. But when it comes to my cousins, oh man, they're like two women together. All right, well, let's start heading back here before that scale opens up.
Drive what they want.
Right. So I guess to say, Brady, how many family members are in your family? I don't think I've ever asked you that. How many are actually helping run the farm?
There is 10 to 20 of us.
Wow, that many in your family. Holy moly. I didn't think you had that many family members.
It just depends.
Okay. I didn't think you would have had a huge family, but wow, that is a lot. That's to be helping out at one time.
On my dad's side of the fam.
All right.
Frosty says, attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of endless fields and relentless schedules, Brady Christofferson, 67, leads a family of harvesters in a race against time. From dawn till dusk, they battle fatigue to conquer 1,000 acres a day. But will they find a truck driver willing to brave the grain hull? Tune in as fourth-time fish champ farmer Pierce challenges Brady to a duel amidst the morning grind. Who will emerge victorious? Stay tuned. Hashtag Farm Life Frenzy.
You know, the the one time I have to say this, Brady. I went out and I called my cousins and said, hey, I got some time off. You need some help? And this was during bean season when they started to get beans off. Corn wasn't quite ready yet, but they were looking. They put out like on Facebook for some help, and I had some time coming up, you know. And I called my cousin. I was like, hey, you need some help out there? He's like, yeah, if you can afford to do it. And I was like, yeah, I got some time off. We're good. I'll show up tomorrow, you know. And so then I showed up, you know, and then we were starting to getting the harvester going for the beans. And my aunt hasn't seen me in quite a few years, you know, and I'm sitting on top of the truck. And
Four-time fish champ Farmer Pierce asks, on your way to Green Bay now?
Yes, we are on our way to Green Bay. And so then she's coming out there, she's handing out lunch, and she says hi, and she didn't realize it was me. And until I said, oh, well, hi, Aunt Joyce. She's like, Gary? I'm like, yep. She was like, man, I didn't recognize you. I was like, well, how many years has it been since you last seen me? And she was like, well, it's been quite a few years. She's like, what brings you out? I was like, well, to help out, you know. I guess they needed help, and I figured, well, I'd come out to the farm for a few days. So yeah, I definitely helped them out for a few days.
Brady Christofferson, 67, says, and then my mom's side of the family doesn't do anything with the farm, and they don't live in the same state. Anyway.
Oh, really? Okay. Colonel K Pastries. Not even open. Dang it. There's only been once that we've came through here during the day and they've been open. No pasties for us today. Do you have any sisters that help out on the farm, Brady?
But the number of people willing to help has gone down in my family.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, Brady. I wouldn't doubt it. You know, in a way, Brady, cash crop farming is way better than dairy farming.
No, I an only child.
Oh, all right.
My cousins help from time to time.
All right. Well, that's pretty much like my mom's side family. I pretty much help when I can. With me, just with the trucking alone, I mean, I've got more than enough busy life and more than enough on my plate. But if I do get the time where you know I'm ahead of everything and trucking kind of cools down for a bit, I mean, I'll go out and help my cousins.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. I've been like that pretty much my whole life. I'm not really afraid to get my hands dirty. I mean, I could probably have a tux on and somebody breaks down, I'd probably get my tux dirty.
We don't do much during the winter time. We just kind of do maintenance on the equipment anyway.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing. You know, what my cousins do not do. I mean, they should be working on the equipment to make sure it's in tip-top shape.
And other thing.
During the winter months, but my cousins are kind of lazy on that. That's like I said earlier, you know, it's like when it comes time, when it's time to start planning or anything else, they're fixing the stuff on the go, and then they wonder why they don't get stuff done when they should have had that done during the winter months. That was one thing, like my grandfather, when he was alive, was very adamant on doing, is like, get the equipment done so it's ready to go for the spring. Get the planning in and get the planning done. And something should break during that time, I mean, at least it's not as long as or as bad as anything else.
Yankee Axe says, oh.
What up, Yankee? How's your morning?
Interstate Travel Crew says, so at Yankee Axe. Botrix Official says, go follow at Yankee Axe's channel to URL. Brady Christofferson 67 says, sometimes people come by for hay in the winter, but not a lot. Yankee Axe says, morning doing good. Got a ton of rain overnight. Brady Christofferson 67 says they all want it in the summer.
Yeah. But I guess, you know, during the winter months, as long as you're selling the hay during the winter months, that's good because it's still being income for the farm. How much rain did you get there, Yankee? You don't have any storage there, Brady, do you? Do you have grain bins there, or is it pretty much everything you take to the mill and then put it on hold?
Yankee Axe says it says 2.15 inches, but it looks more like about 4 inches long.
Wow. That ain't good.
Brady Christofferson 67 says we have a grain site.
Oh, okay.
On our farm.
All right. What's your max capacity for that? How many bushels can you hold all together?
number.
Okay. All right. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I don't even know what my cousins can hold. I mean, I know they don't have one enormous size grain bins, but I know they can usually hold probably, I'm going to say, maybe 80 truckloads, I think, out of one bin, I think. And they've got like 4 bins. So, I mean, it's not a humongous site, but they at least can hold that. So, I mean, they got something, but I mean, they could probably add on. I don't know the exact number of how many bushels they could hold either, but I know they've got a good couple bins there.
We have 4 bins. We can hold close to 100 truckloads of it, but I don't know by the number BU it can hold.
Yeah, no worries, Brady, no worries. I mean, just kind of curious to see what you all have out there. I mean, if you probably, as an option, if you decided to run like a live stream of everything that happened on a day-to-day basis, I mean, I'd be like endlessly watching. Seriously. I mean, we got some streamers out there like Farmer Guy 365 who does IRL farming, and there's a few others that are out there. Just to see the day-to-day operations run. I mean, it would definitely catch my attention. It literally would.
Yeah, I might do it sometime.
Yeah. I mean, like, for me, I mean, obviously, I've got in the truck here, we got the stream cam, and then I've got the TTS in the background to hear what everyone's doing while I'm doing my job, instead of trying to figure out what everyone's trying to say in the chat, and with farming, it's totally different than trucking, way by far. You have to get in and out of the tractor either many times during the day or, throughout the day, or the combine or whatever else that you might be doing. It's constantly in and out of the tractor. And trying to get, enough camera views, to kind of show it. So, the setup is far different in farm equipment than it is pretty much what I do. And then having something, for the internet out there, if you've got a phone that can handle it all, or whatever else that might be. So, it makes it definitely difficult. A lot more difficult for you, especially if you're out in an area where there's very limited cell signal. I guess to say, Brady, when you get the weed off, are you guys going to till that up and put another crop in right away? Like maybe winter wheat, or what are you going to put in after the wheat gets off the fields?
We will put in the winter wheat.
Okay. So then, what do you have in for the other 100,000 acres? I think you said you had like 100,000 acres of wheat, and then the other stuff is just mainly all the rest of the hay. Is that correct? You don't plant any corn or anything, or soybeans or nothing.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Okay.
We don't do corn or soybeans.
All right. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna rain this morning. If it does, maybe it'll clean our windshield of all these dead bugs. This morning? Yep, he's milking. Diesel fuel came down over there by you, Brady, or what is
They can last in one field up to 4 to 5 years, and every 4 to 5 years, we reseed it unless the hay get meased up during the winter months. Then we have to reseed it, but most times we don't.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, diesel is not cheap and it has not come down.
Oh, all right. All right. Yeah, I guess to say, you know, there was a lot I did not know about you, Brady. Especially that you had that big of an acreage of a farm. I never knew that about you.
Give some hay to my uncle so he can feed his cows in the wintertime.
Okay. One thing that I have to say, Brady, is what I found amazing going out west very first time at younger ages. All of a sudden I see these bales out in the field. I'm like, why are the bales out in the field? You know, because, you know, growing up like I did, you had the wagon behind the baler, and you picked, you know, threw it and stacked it on the wagon gear, and then you take and go, you know, unload it, put it in the hay mow or whatever. But then all of a sudden, you know, I'm seeing in other areas that all of a sudden it's like, what's under that tarp, you know, and then you go by another place and you see, oh, you see the stacked hay there, and I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense. They must not got enough room to put the hay in a building or whatever else. And that's how it kind of fascinated me with how technology has progressed with how they do things. I mean, nowadays you got a machine, you can leave the bales out in the field. It'll, you know, once that comes out of the baler, you can turn it to the side. And then you come up with a machine that'll auto stack it, you know, pick it off the ground, put it on a conveyor. Once that fills up, it'll tilt upright, stack, and then it'll push the pile back, and then do another one until it fills up. Then basically, you know, you back up to someplace, you tilt the bed, and drop the whole load right up there already stacked.
Frosty yells often wished upon as they... What is the more scientific term for a shooting star or falling star? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
I mean, the best that I can remember, I think I was probably maybe...
Brady Christopherson 6'7" says yeah.
I think I can remember probably when I was maybe about 13, 14 is when we finally got a baler that, you know, would kick the bales onto the wagon. Otherwise, I mean, we did it the old-fashioned way. Hook the wagon up behind the baler and pull the bales up as they come out of the chute, stack them on the trailer, and then eventually when you get all the wagon gears all filled up, you go and unload, and if you're winding down to the last few windrows, I mean, you're literally stacking it all over the place on the trailer, trying getting it higher to get all the bales off the field.
Frosty says a shooting star or falling star is actually a meteor, which is the visible path of a meteoroid entering Earth's atmosphere.
We got the kick baler, I mean, or the throw baler, and then all of a sudden it was like a lot easier. You just had to worry about keeping the bales on the wagon when it came out of there. We didn't overshoot it.
Brady Christopher 67 says my uncle makes fun of me because I don't do anything with his cows. I just have more things to focus on.
Yeah. Well, I get it, Brady. I get it. I mean, I was out at my cousin's another time, and we were going to have a family reunion out there anyways, you know, so I was like, we had the whole week off being up there, and we stayed at one of my old uncle's cottages. And I went and I was like, well, what do you got for me to do around the farm? I was like, pens, whatever. I mean, like I said, I wasn't big. He's like, well, if you want, you can clean out the steer barn. I was like, sure. Which tractor am I using? Which skid steer am I using? And all that other stuff. I mean, I was eager to do it. Eager. Very eager. And all of a sudden, he's like, well, take the 40-20. It should be already hooked up to the manure spreader. And then put behind the field, right behind the barn, and you'll see where we last put it. You know, and I, you know, because everybody everybody's different how they spread manure. And I was like, well, what gear on the 4020? Because that's what I had was 4020 John Deere. And he's like, well, you can do about fourth gear, about 1,500 RPMs. That's good enough. So, I mean, yeah, I literally, you know, I knew how to shift the 4020, because that you never forget. But, I mean, I was eager to go work that day. And, I mean, I got a photo somewhere of the cows and stuff. I mean, it just recently popped up. But I'm in my bibs, you know, and kind of reliving a little bit of farm life. As long as I don't have to milk cows, we're good.
One of our farmhands was loading the truck with hay, and he went too. He moved forward too far, and he knocked the whole entire stack of hay bales off the trailer and onto the ground. There were bales everywhere.
Oh man, that sucks.
He got it cleaned up and got them back onto the trailer, but it kind of set us back a bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, Brady. I wouldn't doubt it. Like anything, just one little mishap can mess up a day by a few hours, or, you know, or even longer.
New follow S. Heart DANRGK Heart welcome. 4,902 followers, plus 3. Frosty says welcome, at Danner. Ready to roll into the danger zone with us? Sound alerts yells DANRGK followed your channel.
Welcome in, welcome in. How's your morning, Danner?
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah, accidents happen.
Yeah. You know, I was just seeing not too long ago, Brady, that my cousins, they've gotten
It would not be the first time it has happened.
right, and it'll never be the last. It'll never be the last. But I was looking on Facebook, I don't know, it was a couple days ago, and my cousin got the tractor stuck down in the peat marsh. They must have gotten a tractor stuck at least 3 times this year down in the peat marsh. 3 times. And I was just kind of like shaking my head. It was like, you know, I don't know, why is it that you guys always get it stuck? I mean, peat marsh is peat marsh. But, you know, once you start feeling that thing going down, that why they just don't, you know, hurry up, because they got that selective shift on their tractors. Just to hurry up and get the thing going and get by it, but no, they end up getting the tractor stuck.
Yeah, when you get a tractor stuck in a ditch or whatever, it's a lot of money to repair and no fun to get out.
No. Well, the first time they did it, they buried it right up to the bot or the underbelly of the tractor. So I know for a fact they would have had to get a tow truck out there. The second time, it was probably halfway into the.
Samantha McCarthy 62 says good morning, Gary and everyone else here on the Interstate Travel crew. Hopefully everyone is having a good day.
Hello, Sam. But the second time they got it stuck, they got it only halfway in, and the last time they got it stuck, it was.
RDMDK says hi, Gary.
What up, RD?
Hi, Samantha.
And the last time they got it stuck, it wasn't as bad, but it was stuck. The front end went in.
Samantha McCarthy 62 says hi, RDMDK. Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah. I am always scared that I will get something stuck.
Right.
So that is why I'm always careful.
Right, exactly. all of a sudden, like the tractor seems like it's slipping and doesn't want to move, lift whatever you got, have your hand ready and just pick it up and then just keep going. And but you know, some people, their reaction times ain't as quick as what others might be.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the one farm that I worked at a very young age, I mean, I was pretty much always stuck milking all the time. And I kind of told the boss, it's like, you know what? If I don't go out in the field here sometime soon, I'm quitting. That's it. Outright quitting. And he's like, all right. He goes, I'll tell you what. I was like, I've got 500 acres that's got to be disked. And if you want that, I'll give you that to do. And I was like, sweet. I was like, which tractor am I taking? Well, he had Massey Ferguson. So he's like, well, take the 4-wheel drive. The disc is behind the shed. Go get it ready. Go get it greased up. Tractor fueled up. If you need fuel, just call. And he's like, but I'm going to tell you, it's wet back there. There's going to be areas that are going to be wet. He's like, don't get the tractor stuck. I'm like, all right, no problem. So I got everything all ready and went out there. And he was like, all right, this has got to be kind of double disc. And he goes, you know what double discing is? I was like, yeah, I know what double discing is. Don't worry about it. So basically I went out there.
RDMDK says nothing like the threat of quitting to recalibrate their priorities.
Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, I got stuck milking every single day. Somebody call in. I'd get called in to go and milk. That's how it was on that farm. So I went out there and I started disking, and it was kind of in the afternoon, and I thought somebody lived out there because there was a house out there and there was a light on, you know, as darker came through it. So it's like when I came next to the house, I kind of idled down the tractor a little bit, but there was a couple areas that were wet, but I kind of worked them really slow, and there was one that was literally kind of a wet area, but I kind of, like I said, I worked it slowly, got around the edge, you know, let it dry out a little bit for as much as I could, and then worked my way a little bit closer to it. And I mean, I got through it. I mean, I got almost stuck once, but I had my hand on the raise lever and just kept going, and all of a sudden I went through that just fine. But I did get all those acreages done that night, and then his son-in-law goes out to go do another field, and sure enough, he got the tractor stuck, buried right up to the tractor. They got that out, and then he told me, he's like, Gary, go finish that field. You didn't get stuck in the other field. Go finish that up one. So yeah, I kind of got a break from milking again that night. Field probably till like 8, 9
Grady
in the morning.
Christopherson, 67, says, good Lord, where does time go? It is 3 a.m. for me, good Lord, and I am still up and hanging out.
Yeah, well, if you gotta go, Brady, I'll understand. I mean, it's 3 a.m. over there by you. It's been a great conversation. That indeed, I've enjoyed it.
Streambot says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Brady Christofferson, 67, says, don't worry about it. I already talked to one of my family members. I am going to take a day off to get some house things done and help my dad out, because my uncle will be doing some stuff on the farm. They can go to him. I need a break.
Well, there you go, Brady. Some days you gotta take those days off. I don't know if our load's going to be ready or not anyway, so...
345 SSS says, where are you headed? Nightbot
back
says,
to the
first
yard.
look at the bottom of the viewing screen or a live real-time IRL GPS full screen map as we travel. URL, make sure you click authorize it to view the map on a computer. Thanks, or title.
We were about an hour away from the Green Bay yard, and that's where our next load is at, is in Green Bay. And it's got to go back out again to Minnesota. This will be our fourth load that we got to pick up. But it might not be done yet. Might. I'd be surprised if it was done, but it might not be done. It'll take us about a 6.5 hour trip to get out.
SSS says that good.
Well, if it was ready, yes, it'll be good, but we still gotta get, I think, like an hour drive time back, but we're not gonna make it there. We're just not gonna make it there.
J Princess 1987 says, good morning, Mr. Gary.
Good morning, J Princess. We'll know more once we get back to the yard if this load is ready or not.
.345 SSS says more loads the better, isn't it?
That's right. More the better. The quicker we get our transmission paid off. That's how I look at it.
Lady Frenzy Wicked Truth says you.
Yeah, we've got hit pretty hard with the bugs last night. They swear they're feeding them something. They're feeding them something bad over there at, whatchamacallit, Minnesota. Alright, why the heck are those not working? probably pull the camera back and really show you how bad the wind chill is. You'd be like, good Lord, what in the heck happened to that? And I don't know what I hit when we were going up to Menominee when we got on 41, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, boom! I'm like, what the heck was that?
J Princess 1987 says my day is not starting off well. My phone completely glitched out, so I might have to get a new phone.
Oh, man. You got an Android or an iPhone, J Princess? It's an iPhone? Oh, good Lord. Those are expensive.
Android.
Oh, okay. I would check J Princess just in case you might need an update on your phone. That might be sometimes why it glitches out. Rebooting them on a daily basis really helps them.
I tried restarting it 3 times and nothing.
Oh, yeah, then you might have an issue.
A new
New
follower.
follow us. G4minute, good morning 4DNESS heart. Welcome, 4,903 followers, plus 4. Frosty asks thanks for following. At G4min good morning 4DNESS. Ready to level up your trucking game with us? Sound Alerts yells G4minute, good morning 4DNESS. Followed your channel. Camaro King 79 says good morning Gary and chat. Wisebot star resubscribe Camaro King 79 plus 1 star.
just subscribed for 5 months.
Thanks, Camaro, for the resubscribe. Good morning, Gaming Madness. Thank you for the follow. And Camaro resubscribing for 5 months. 5 months.
G4 minute good morning. 4DNESS says no problem, brother.
I gotta go check in, Dan. I gotta find out if you got even my load ready. All right,
I
everybody.
am from the UK, but I love American trucks.
Well, welcome to the U.S. Glad you could join us from the UK.
RDMDK says, welcome to Menominee. You have been nominated for Trucker of the Year.
You're funny, RD. We'll be back. We're gonna go check in and see if this load's ready. If not, we'll be put on the list.
Yankee Axe says, oh man, I just saw 2 little raccoon faces in my chimney. Frosty says the chat's rolling with trucker tales and good vibes. Brady's ditch fears are real, but they're taking a break for family time. Morning greetings are flying, alongside tech troubles for J Princess 1987. Meanwhile, bugs are out and about, and G Foreman Good Morning 4DNESS is revving up the UK love for American trucks. Raccoon sightings add a wild twist to our highway hangout. Hashtag trucker life, hashtag good mornings. RDMDK says at Yankee Axe, uh-oh, gotta smoke him out.
Uh-oh. Who's got what? Oh man, I just saw two little raccoon faces in my chimney. That's not good. That's not good. Somebody shot a whole lot of spitballs on it, except with bugs.
Yankee Axe says, hey, though people were saying people never get bugs on their windshields anymore, suggesting the bugs are all dying.
Yeah, well, in Minnesota, Yankee, I swear they're feeding them because they're humongous. I think they get...
This would seem to disprove that assertion, lol.
Yeah, exactly. I swear they're feeding them some sort of a GMO. I swear it. GMO proteins or something. Because when they hit the windshield, they make her one big splat.
Brady Christofferson 67 says, is your trailer ready yet? Yankee X says, must be the corn, haha.
It could be the corn, or else they're feeding them something. I don't know. No, our load's not even ready yet, so we got put on the list. Which means they'll call me when the load is ready to, or it's in the yard. They usually wait till the bills get in the yard, and then they'll call me.
J Princess 1987 asks, how is Miss Carmen doing? Brady Christofferson 67 says, okay.
Alright,
Camaro King
we'll show you
79
this.
says, they're all over mine and the front of my truck in southern Ohio.
Alright. A lot of you probably might see this, maybe not see this, but here's all the bugs. That's all the bugs. That one looks like he made history right there. And then you got a splotch right there. I mean, you can kind of see them,
Brady
but
Christofferson 67 says, well, that means that you can get some more rest.
Oh, yeah. There's some big spots. There's a big one right there. Another one below that.
Says, Gary just got the last laugh at Brady Christofferson 67, 202.
So, yeah, our windshield got attacked big
Fourth-time
time.
fish champ Farmer Pierce yells protein.
Oh, yeah. If I want some good breakfast, I'll just lick the window.
Yankee Axe says, are those bugs or horses? Sheesh.
Carmen's still sleeping yet. She hasn't got out of being a pumpkin.
RDMDK says, remember, bug history is written by the windshield.
Yeah, bug history is written by the windshield. Alright, I gotta get this trailer axles forward or in reverse, and as soon as we get this done, we're gonna probably end our stream until later on. We'll be back. get this unhooked. Come on, go truck, forward. Thank you. Now we gotta go find a nice place to go hide. I wish that was the case.
Restringbot says, YouTube, Minty Cactus, good morning, Gary. Looks a bit wet there.
Minty, how you doing? No, it's actually dry here. It is actually dry here. It's just that our windshield got attacked, though. Park it over here for now.
YouTube, Minty Cactus, I am good. Just woke up.
I'll copy that. Hopefully everything's been well
YouTube,
with you,
Minty Cactus, nice to see you on here.
Yeah, we figured we'd show up on here and let people know we're still alive. We're still alive. Yeah, we're about ready to shut her down. Raid out. It's been a long night. Load's not ready for the next one. Find somebody to raid out doing Twitch. I wonder. Ashley's live. Dylan, Champ.
RDMDK says, thanks for the stream. Take care.
You betcha, RD. Thanks for everybody. Brady, it was a great time having a good conversation with you about farming. Like I said, I didn't know that you did farming, but a lot of things I don't know about a lot of people. You know, and that's why we kind of miss having a good conversations with everybody to know about them. I mean, other than just knowing about what I do. We love that. We love to have conversations.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Minty Cactus, I hope you have a nice day and take care.
We will try, Minty. You have a great day too, and stay safe, and hopefully everything's going well for you, Minty. So we are going to shut her down, everybody. We're going to find a raid to go to. I already got somebody kind of picked out. We're going to get somebody back that got us a couple days ago.
Samantha McCarthy, 62, says, get some good sleep. See you later on today. Saribot says, have a great rest of your day. Don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself.
Take her easy, everybody. We will see you later. Have a great one. We are out.